Good news, bad news. For people who have been here for a while and have any sort of investment in me playing literally any video game other than Final Fantasy XIV, hi. Hi, it's me, your friendly neighborhood local demise. Hi, it's me. We're playing a lot more Final Fantasy XIV. So unfortunately, first of all, hello, TechnoIz, Kalari, Nixus, Enderfriend. It's good to see all of you guys. No, we're not starting at 14 past the hour, although that is a very good guess. I probably would have gone even a little bit earlier, but I didn't actually have the game loaded. More than that, we are going to talk a little bit more about the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG, because if you don't know already, we are actually looking at that, because I am thinking about trying to do an entire Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG campaign set in and around the environments of Heavensward, because I have literally one track mind, and that one track is set to Coerthis and Heavensward, if you couldn't tell by the going live part. That being said, I did not want it to be like yesterday, where I just talked about TTRPGs for literally 2.5 hours and then did game for the rest of it. So we are going to be in the Gold Saucer. We're going to be grinding out the Gold Saucer, and it is a part of us grinding out the Gold Saucer. When we're doing the parts in between the gates, we're going to be talking about the TTRPG then. And that's going to be a nice way of hopefully mixing things up while also allowing me to continue to farm for MGP, which of course stands for Manderville Gold Saucer Points. And the reason why we need to still do that is because there's a lot of things that I'm missing from the Manderville Gold Saucer. One of the a lot of things that I have been missing from the Manderville Gold Saucer is literally anything. All of the big mounts. Now, if you remember, we started with 1,000,000 Manderville Gold Saucer points. We have, because I am a psychopath, gotten up to... Hold on. Please hold. Yeah, 10 million is a lot of points. It's a problem. Man. There's only 2 more days for... Okay, so if you don't play Final Fantasy XIV... I was about to say Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. That's not the case. If you don't play Final Fantasy XIV, there's a place called Manderville Gold Saucer, and it's just a place that exists to have, like, fun mini-games, and it's, like, kind of an in-universe gambling spot, right? The problem is that... there are a lot of things on here. There are a lot of points. The idea being it's almost sort of arcadey, right? Wow. We are very delayed on the camera. Hold on. Oh wow, that's really worrisome. Can I do something about this? What's happening? Yeah. Okay. What has happened that has caused... Because this has been a problem that's been happening on a lot of our streams in the past. Should I further limit our frame rate? That doesn't feel right. Surely not. Yeah, okay, that's not helping. How do I actually... Oh, here we go. Graphics. Graphics settings. High. Desktop. Instead of whatever the custom was. Is that better? Are we better on this? Ooh. You know, I have literally never gone into this. I'm assuming the reason why... it has changed at all is because of the benchmark? seriously? Hold on, let me try one other thing super fast. I think I know what it is. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, hold on. Okay, not to show my entire ass. Not to show my entire ass. How do you remove reshade? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. I think it's not playing well with literally everything else, which is, because I've literally never noticed the problem except for on stream, because I don't actually have reshade doing anything, because I never figured it out. Ah, just uninstall it, of course. I didn't think about that. Let me just go ahead and hit the uninstall button. Okay. Okay, I'm in super hell, so we're just going to try and do it anyways. Because that's where we are right now. Yeah, everyone hold hands. Because there is literally no way for me to uninstall it that I can tell easily and immediately. Is that just me being a pessimist? Maybe. But as you all know, I am technologically an idiot, so that's fun. Trust in the blob? I'll do that. But okay. Oh, actually. It does look like the camera is better now. Okay. I still do not understand the thought process behind this particular gate inside of the gold saucer, right? Like this is the one where like a guy shows up and he blows a bunch of wind, and then like it's a bunch of lines that cut through the middle of the arena, and the idea is you're trying to avoid getting knocked off. I do not understand this blob, or why it is the way that it is. But anyways, okay, sorry. The point of us doing Manderville Gold Saucer Farm is, one, because I want to get all the Manderville Gold Saucer points, because then you can buy prizes at the prize counter, and basically, this is the only time that it's worth it to do it, because The number of points that you need to get anything is absurd. Like, the fact that I have gotten to 3.7 is okay, but I would like to be at 10 million. And the chances of us getting to 10 million in 2 days is very low. So we'll have to prioritize the things that we want to get in that time. The other thing is that while you're doing the Manderville Gold Saucer, you're also getting the Mog Tome, Irregular Tombstone of Genesis. So both of these are worthwhile endeavors to do. It's a part of the reason why we're in Gold Saucer so often. You could also do other things in the meantime, right? So you could queue up for roulettes and things like that while you're doing this. The Manderville Gold Saucer is actually a really cool place in-game to be. I actually need to... Oh my god, why is my inventory so bad? Honestly, the best part about it, sort of, across the board is... I'm gonna be real. I got the Angel Wings a lifetime ago, and then I did not... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Alright, ripperoni those guys. No, my inventory is fine, Raven, actually. Am I too far back? Okay. I hate this. Is there a way to tell what mechanic is about to hit you? Okay. Surely not. No, it's all guesswork. That sucks. But also, I will take that. Thank you. I mean, look at all of the skill and effort I put into making that work. I got grip gel from one of my retainers, so that was fun. Thanks for the congratulations. It's my first time getting that achievement. Also have a cookie. Okay. So, it is my understanding that we now have 20 minutes before we get to the next gate, because there are multiple gates that we go through. What that means is that now I am going to spend the next 20 minutes until someone screams at me about the fact that we've got gates coming up. 15 minutes. Oh my god. Can you tell that I don't actually live in the Manderville Gold Saucer? I've got a lot of feelings about the Manderville Gold Saucer, I gotta be honest. I'm not crazy about it. Oh, that's wacky. But I do want all of the things. So one of the nice, easy things that you get from the Manderville Gold Saucer that I am a big fan of are fashion accessories. You get these angel wings. And do I literally ever, pull out the angel wings while I'm playing a Final Fantasy XIV by myself? Not even once. Not even once have I done it. But I have them, and so basically everything else at the Gold Saucer is for completionism. But I do think that the mini games are a lot of fun. We haven't actually spent a lot of time in here, so it is kind of cool to be able to do that and show off some of the mini games and stuff, and let people laugh at me about how bad I am at jump puzzles. Maybe someday they'll let you use fashion accessories and duties. I don't know, like, you can use them in the overworld now, right? Like, you can fight with the accessories in the overworld, yeah? Or am I misremembering? They did something to let you use more fashion accessories. But so a part of the plan is that once we actually get to once we actually are finished with the second half of the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG book, We'll probably do some of the Fall Guys ones, just because the Fall Guys ones, I hate trying to say that sentence, gives you the ability to get Manderville Gold Saucer Aetheryte tickets. And am I ashamed about my Aetheryte ticket hoarding situation? No. No, I'm not. So. Okay. While we are waiting, really quickly, start using them. I mean, I do use the other Aetheryte tickets, but the problem is that the only way to get the Manderville Gold Saucer Aetheryte tickets is through the Fall Guys collab. So the Manderville Gold Saucer Aetheryte tickets are actually like really rare. Like the only time you can get them is through this event. So I should also be grinding out that, but I don't even remember. Did they say how long the Fall Guys event was going on for? But anyways, okay, so the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG, if you are at all curious about what the player guide side of it went, we went over it yesterday. The only real highlights are titles apparently have some sort of mechanical effect, almost sort of serving to replace maybe the charisma stat. We didn't actually see how titles worked. Movement and combat is very similar to D&D, but you can choose to forego your movement in order to focus, which will allow you to gain additional secondary actions. And if you are bigger than the character that you're trying to run through their space, you can just sort of bowl them over. So a large creature that would be 2x2 on any grid can run past a medium or a small character. Ostensibly, medium characters can run past small characters. And the idea is, again, you're just sort of like bowing them over. But yeah. Again, until we actually get our starter set, which, like, I keep trying to tell myself we need to wait 3 to 5 business days, and three business days, because Monday was Memorial Day, is going to be Thursday, but I just need it because I want to see the scenarios, I want to see the full rule books. It's fine. Fall Guys event ends next week. I'll be honest, I got everything I wanted from the Fall Guys event the first time around. The only thing I wanted is for the Gold Saucer Aetheryte tickets to hoard them. So yeah. Yeah, but if you're never going to use them, they're useless. Nixus, the first time around when they got rid of high-quality gathering materials, I actually gathered as many high-quality gathering materials as possible, and just shoved them in my retainers. And so I had a bunch of high quality gathering materials that were then normal quality, because them being high quality gathering materials didn't actually do anything anymore, and they were untradeable and otherwise unusable. That occupied like an entire retainer's inventory. That is the kind of psychotic way that I play this game. Dawn Trail is going to be so bad for my inventory. But yeah, okay. Super fast, because we actually have a time crunch. This is what they think the Game Master needs for running the game. Gathering your party, companions, preparing for the game, first session, playing the game, role-playing basics. I'm very curious to see what Square Enix thinks the role-playing basics are. 1 action equals 1 bell. That's insane. A bell in the universe of Final Fantasy XIV is an hour. So when you say, you know, 1 bell has passed, you mean an hour has passed. So to say 1 action equals 1 bell is unhinged. But that's besides the point. Sure, fine. Adjusting time frames, delegating actions, encounters in the passage of time, rest and sleep, continuing the story, oh yeah, and then the frequently asked questions that we were talking about yesterday. One thing that I am furious about is I do want to see what the purpose of rest and sleep is. Like, if they're going to give us exhaustion or anything like that. Because your character automatically heals back up to full outside of combat, right? And your character ostensibly has all the magic points, the MP that they need outside of combat, right? Because it regenerates 2 per turn. If you're not keeping track of turn, I would just say your MP has regenerated to full. So if they don't have an exhaustion mechanic, I am absolutely going to allow people to be like, yeah, my character just never sleeps, and because there are no consequences, it's fine. So, yeah. All the more reason to clean out my inventory now. Literally not on your life. So you get it. You love public shaming? Battle Benoy, as long as you practice that sort of voyeurism safely, as long as it's in a place in which people are able to consent to that sort of thing, and as long as you're not, doing any sort of public indecency that could get you in trouble with the law, do whatever you want. Especially a blonde man. No blonde men here. Only rule books. Okay. We go. If you've never played a tabletop game before, what are you doing with your life? Go out and do so. I recommend it highly. It's very fun. Nothing wrong with choosing to do some things your own way. As the GM, your job is to make sure everyone at the table is enjoying themselves. Fair enough. Group is missing a GM. Consider taking the Game Master's mantle on for yourself. The fact that you've started reading this chapter means you're more than qualified for the job. So Wirebone, they released 2 books. It's really just 1 book released into 2 parts, the player guide and the Game Master's guide. We did the player guide yesterday, so today we're going to be going over the Game Master's guide. Facilitating the game might seem daunting to a new player, but don't worry. In the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG, just truly a hell phrase. Because you can't shorten this into a way that's good. Because if you did FF14 RPG, they just assume you're talking about the MMO. Being the GM is much easier than you might imagine. I have so much doubt about this, but fine. As the other players control adventurers traveling the land of Eorzea, they have to rely on their imagination and instincts to overcome each new encounter and situation they face. The GM, on the other hand, can simply read aloud from the scenario and follow its instructions when controlling enemies. Hey, bud, it's not a board game. God, if your Game Master just reads entire excerpts out of the book and just does fights and literally nothing else, kill them. Even if you do make a mistake during an encounter, chances are the players will just assume that the enemy let their guard down. Okay, what could be more exciting for them than the opportunity to try something daring and dramatic? What's more, playing as the Game Master means you'll be privy to secrets the other players may never encounter. While reading the scenario, you'll learn the different ways the story can unfold and find out what machinations are in motion behind the scenes. An exciting prospect, considering that scenarios can tie to the main scenario of Final Fantasy XIV. I've gotta be honest with you, I intend to literally never do MSQ in the TTRPG. If we are ever doing the TTRPG in the way that I want to, we will literally never be in a situation where you guys are running parallel to the Warrior of Light. Because, like, I find those kinds of campaigns to be so disingenuous, because those campaigns are always like, you know what they are? It's like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I don't know if anybody actually watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. when it came out in, like, 2013, 2014, but in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. they kept doing this thing because it was a Marvel property. They kept doing this thing where they were like, wow, outside the airplane window, it's Iron Man, and you'd be like, cool. can we go look at him? And they'd be like, no, you can't, but trust us, he's definitely out there. And like, I feel like doing the MSQ of Final Fantasy XIV, where you're a bunch of pleb adventurers running in parallel to the Warrior of Light, would be so depressing. I don't know. No, you hate the superhero genre? Damn, you're so young that it's edgy to not like superheroes. Okay. Game Masters, da-da-da-da-da. I'm sure this is copy and pasted exactly like it is from the actual Game Masters book in the starter set. Gathering your party, designed for a group of 5 players, 4 adventurers, and 1 GM. As such, your first order of business will be finding a group to join you on your quest. I don't know how I feel about the idea that it is designed specifically for 5 players. Like, I can kind of fuck with that, but I always hate it when people are like, the intended Dungeons and Dragons experience is a party of 4. Like, you can have more people, I don't know. But it also sounded like they were going to be going over not having that, right? Because they have a section for companions, and I think companions, the implication is going to be, the implication for companions is that it's going to be, like, hirelings, which is interesting. And I say that because, in Final Fantasy XIV, you do actually have a, companion section. And the companion section is your chocobo. So I'm curious if they're going to just make your companion your chocobo again, or if it's actually like an NPC character. So we'll see. Okay, Dad, where's my child support? Listen, what would you have to shame me about if I wasn't a deadbeat parental figure? Light party. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but also, the thing is that we're not necessarily going into dungeons, and you can have a party of just 2 people in the overworld. You like the first find 1 friend, then tell them to find 3 friends. Yeah, right. Start by asking a friend who you think would enjoy the game. If they agree, ask them to help you find 3 more players. That's fair. Gate in 2 minutes? Okay, we're gonna try and finish this page. Considerations, remote or local play. Literally, the fact that you're putting this in your rulebook is insane to me. Setting expectations, that one I do actually like. I do like that they printed out... No, I don't want the URL, thank you. I like that they printed out the URL for... for going to find the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. Sure, fine. Having fun, make sure that everybody knows the game isn't about winning or losing. It's a collaborative storytelling experience. Time. Be upfront about the time commitment. It can take upwards of 4 to 5 hours to finish a scenario. Of course, you don't have to do it all in one sitting. This game also allows for quick saving. Square Enix, have you ever played a TTRPG? God, imagine if your party in Dungeons and Dragons like came up to you and said, "We want a quick save here." What do you mean? If your players are busy, and we might try scheduling short sessions in the evening after school or work. Okay. Quick save. Fucking quick save. Sure, okay. Oh no, are we doing jump puzzle? Okay. Thank you. Quick save before dialogue options, right? Like, the implication behind quick save is that you can quick load. Yeah, roll a what? I'd like to reload the save. Exactly. Reminds me of when you play a game too long and try to quick save in the real world. I mean, like with board games and stuff, right? I quick load the quest dialogue, skip, skip, skip. No! Oh man. And Mesfia, thank you so much for re-upping your sub with us. I appreciate that. I am in hell. Why are our graphics settings so bad? Like, what has happened? I have to assume it's CPU stuff. God, truly putting it on the lowest graphical setting that I possibly can. Yeah, oh boy. Jump puzzle where I don't have all my frames feels wacky. Can I... Okay, is it because I've got it on 30 frames? If I allow it to go up to 60 frames, do I get them back? Okay, I am getting them back. It was my fault for limiting them? Okay. This sucks. No! I love jump puzzles. Everybody loves jump puzzles. They're a lot of fun, and the rewards are definitely worth it. Definitely come on down to the Vanderbilt Gold Saucer and do jump puzzles, because so much of the Final Fantasy XIV content is deterministic off of the idea of jumping. You have so many boss mechanics that require you to jump, like in P12, where the game allows you to jump from platform to platform. Oh wait, no, it doesn't do that, does it? The thing is, all of the pinecone jumps are long jumps from each other. But because my frames are bad, because I have less frames, I'm not able to figure out... It's exactly like Dragon's Dogma 2 all over again. I have to get a better CPU. Ugh. It's fine. Okay, sure, I will. Why do I not believe you? They're all just long jumps. They're all long jumps from each other. It's very easy, actually. Oh, you actually logged on. Hey, Susie. Just long jump. Okay. Now to simply make it back. Okay. Cool. Perfect, actually. Hey, Papa. Sorry, I'm going to be doing a lot more Final Fantasy XIV, so there is no Baldur's Gate 3 today, and probably not for the next couple of weeks. But I hope you enjoy. We are going to be talking about the 14 TTRPG a little bit again, between gates. Okay, this one is super easy because you can just use, you can just do the longer jumps. And this is actually a place where you can use sprint because your movement speed does actually affect the length of your jumps. Sprint is normally bad on here, but it is good for that section if you want it. I don't like, on that pad there's the option to do the jumps and there's the option to do the run, the moon sprint or whatever. I'm in hell. I normally do the jump. I feel like the jump is easier. Please. Please, sir. Please. Thank you. Okay. This is a standing jump. This is a long 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 jump. This is a standing jump. Oh my god, okay. And now to simply get to the goal, I'm in hell. Okay. God, what sucks? What sucks, aside from the part where I do keep falling off here, is that if you don't get to the goal at the end, you only get a single Mogatone. So to add insult to injury, fuck off. To add insult to injury, if you don't make it to the end, you will have endured all of the stress of these jump puzzles, and then not even gotten a substantive reward for the effort. Standing jump. Long jump. No! Come the fuck on! Oh, I fucking hate video games. I just don't get why jump puzzles are a part of MMO culture. God, there's a video idea for me. Because, like, every single MMO has it, and I do not understand. Like, what sadistic or masochistic fuck is getting off on this? Jump puzzles evil, that's why you don't do them? Correct. The only real winner here is Wirebone. With the stairs, you go outside and jump to the inside of the next one. Yeah, that is a really good strategy, and a part of that benefit is, if you fall off, you don't yeet yourself off into space. You still sucked in Guild Wars 2. But like, did Guild Wars 2 have anything like the Manderville Gold Saucer that actually rewarded you for the jump puzzles? This is a long jump. I fucking, you know! Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's so fine. Oh, it's so normal and good, actually. I just have to make it to the goal. I don't even need a gold. I don't care about the gold. Just let me out. Please just let me out. Okay, I care about the gold now. Okay. I think this is a long jump. I think these are all long jumps. That feels too high, but sure, fine. Fuck off, 1 minute remaining. Free me from the wheel. No, this is a standing jump. I'm in hell. Good. 46 seconds is not enough time to get back there. So, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. We got the goal. Fucking hate video games. Manderville Gold Saucer looking ass. Each jump puzzle had a reward, even if it was just an achievement. Did it really, Mesphia? Oh shit, okay. Oh god. Yeah? Yeah, Manderville Gold Saucer? Okay, this is so normal, actually. Actually, this is so normal. What you don't realize is that this is so normal and good. Heyo. Cliffhanger is next. Cliffhanger, I like slightly more. It is easier than Leap of Faith for me. MMO camera shenanigans always make their jumping puzzles so much harder. Very fair, Enderfriend, yeah. Oh no, was chat not working earlier? Okay. And I will hydrate, thank you. Kitty Ride version of Leap. The other thing is that there is actually a little bit of lore on Cliffhanger. Like, it is the most minuscule amount of lore that has ever existed, but it does exist. Okay. You're on mobile for the first time. Oh, well, thank you for being on mobile for us, TechnoIz. I appreciate that. What does it say about you that you still couldn't finish Cliffhanger? Listen. We'll talk about my thought process with Cliffhanger. My thought process is pretty head empty, no thoughts, though. Okay. What if you don't have a rule book for Final Fantasy XIV, TTRPG? Be aware that you cannot substitute... What the fuck? Sorry, pardon my language. I generally speaking try not to swear, but also, I've decided that we're doing it fast and loose these days, so... What if I don't have a rule book? You might be wondering if you need to own the rulebook to play the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. Having your own individual copy can come in handy, but it's not strictly required. So long as your group has a way to reference the official rules, be that a print copy of the rulebook or the abbreviated version online, you'll have no trouble playing the game. Be aware, however, that you cannot substitute unofficial rule compendiums or fan-made summaries for the official rulebook if you intend to enjoy this game. As it was designed. In order to ensure fair play, you will need an official copy of the rules. What a Japanese thing to put in a TTRPG rulebook. Like, the immediate walk back of... This is not to say that you should avoid fan-made materials entirely. Rule summaries created by passionate players can help streamline gameplay and make your life as a GM much easier. Even so, anytime you're uncertain about a rule, referring to an official source will ensure the game is being played fairly to the standard to which it was designed. This paragraph is like the Square Enix executive being like, you need to include this in your rulebook. And this paragraph is the actual game designer being like, please don't listen to the last thing that we just had to include because it was mandated by the company. Isn't that just saying that not everyone needs to have it? No, it was the unofficial compendiums or fan-made summaries. Maybe it's because the open source licensing agreement with, or the ORG, Open Rulebook? I don't actually know what the ORG stands for. OSR? OSR is old school RuneScape. That's not right. What is the open licensing agreement that Dungeons and Dragons has? Basically that has spoiled me, right? Because any TTRPG that has that open licensing agreement means that anybody can publish their own works underneath it, and also that it is more or less, right, like, acceptable within sort of the canon of that universe. Like, Dungeons and Dragons doesn't in their rulebook have a clause that says you need to have the official version, because that's kind of a weird thing to add. Is it just OGL? I know OGL would be the abbreviation of the first letters for open, like, gaming license, but for some reason I thought it had different letters in it, besides the point. TechnoIz, to your question, me playing TTRPGs on stream, it has been my dream to do the Final Fantasy XIV Ishgard Heaven's Ward kind of stuff in a TTRPG and to do it on stream. So I'd like to do it. We'll see what the execution of it actually looks like. But short answer, yes. Long answer, maybe? Choosing a game day. Scheduling savage. Once you found a group, it's time to pick a day to play. Okay, sure. And time closing, you can always quick save, see page 8, and continue the story at a later date. Calling it quick save makes me so unhappy. The majority of this game's scenarios are designed for a light party, that is, a group of 4 adventurers plus the GM. Scheduling is a tricky beast, not always easy to find 4 players. That doesn't mean it's a wash. The Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG has a set of rules for introducing companions that can fill out a party's roster whenever you find yourself short on players. We'll see. Here's how to schedule. No, this is the most important page. Honestly. Oh my fucking god. These rat bastards. They did just make the companions chocobos again. Oh, I hate them. So if you've been watching me play Final Fantasy XIV for any period of time, I'm actually deeply unhappy that Final Fantasy XI allows you to have you know, any number of like NPC allies, right? But Final Fantasy XIV makes your companion just the chocobo. And obviously you can freaking, like, color the chocobos, and they have this whole level up system, and they've done a lot with it. And if I was a long-time Final Fantasy fan, maybe I'd have a better emotional attachment to chocobos, but I gotta be real with you, they do nothing for me. Even playing Final Fantasy IV, when I saw the chocobos, they're cute, but like, anyways. You should do that in tabletop. You don't show up, you're a chocobo for the day. Yeah, fair enough. Rosie, I'm sorry, I am a burb hater, but that's because the burbs are so mid. They even call them bird horses, right? Like, ugh. And Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing Manderville Gold Saucer, he said, as you're staring at him screaming in front of a PDF. But we are going over the second half of the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG rulebooks. So, there you go. Yeah. Bird never did anything but put you on its back and take you where you want to go, you meanie. I just want a horse. Horses do the exact same thing. You get it. But yeah, how are you doing, Seraph? Excuse me, what'd you get up to on stream? Good to see you, Lemmy. Let's see if Nightbot... No, Nightbot is not behaving itself. Why? Chocobos, canonically, should not be able to fly either, Wirebone. Elish hates acts of service, I guess. Poor Chocobo. The Chocobo isn't even doing it as an act of service. You have to feed it Geishel greens. You know, it can't just eat any random vegetable. It has a specific vegetable it demands. Like some sort of pampered prince bird. Anyways. It's good to see you, Kishnok. Lovely. Hey, hey, hey. Destiny 2 catch-up, and then the last hour was Poke Rogue. Ooh, interesting. Hell yeah. But black chocobos are also canon. We did get a black chocobo in Final Fantasy IV, but then the black chocobo only lands in forests. Oh, those bongos are Bo letting me know, I presume, that I need to go do cliffhanger. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, so cliffhanger is actually... The bombs in cliffhanger are nothing. Thank you, Bo. The bombs in Cliffhanger are super negligible. So if you see those bombs, right, the thing is that the bombs have a very limited range. So you actually just need to not be standing on them as they explode. So you're good here. And then the other thing is that these bombs on the stairs don't affect you because of the way I think the Final Fantasy XIV sort of hitbox stuff works. If you're on a different level from it, so if you're on a different step from any of the other bombs, you won't get hit by those bombs. So the bombs are super negligible. So then the only thing that you need to worry about is jumping. And honestly, right, the jumping here is like, you can take your time way more because the consequence is honestly, in my opinion, not that bad. This one, if you want to take your time, you can go over to this corner, and then when the bomb drops here, it's not going to hit you. There is a bomb that drops, like, over here, I believe. Or is there not? I thought there was a bomb that drops over here eventually. But yeah, otherwise you can just be over here and be fine. Oh, nope, there's the bomb that drops over there. But again, right, like, the bomb's AoE is actually quite small. And then you can be on this one. You can be standing very close to those bombs on either side, but as long as it's not on your platform, you're fine. No! Well, I was wrong, apparently. It can blow you up. Immediate comeuppance. It can blow you off when it's not on your platform. Oh, boy. Okay. Wow, Mesphia! Thank you so much for being our Nightbot. You need to dash, Seraph? We'll catch ya. Yeah, note to self, do not listen to Demise. Not a bad note to have. Okay. It was so sure, just as long as you were on a different stair from the bomb, you were fine. I'm like, kind of wigging out about that, actually. I swear to God, if I do not finish this gate after talking such a big talk, I'm gonna kill someone. And that someone is probably going to be the baby chocobo at the top. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that, though. Hold on. Oh my fucking God. No, I didn't earn this. No, I didn't earn this. This is not right. No, I gotta go. I can't believe that works. I can't believe that works. Holy shit. Oh, that's incredible, though. Oh, we're just doing science out here. Listen. Nice. Demise get a Chocobro? Exactly, yeah. The stained glass of this makes you think of a Persona's casino. It's interesting. You know what's fair on that, Ender Friend, is that, the Manderville Gold Saucer being a Persona dungeon would not surprise me in the slightest, yeah. Can you spend points to slow me down? I mean... Oh no, I'm in hell. In the future, maybe. I would have to make a channel point redeem, like, right now. And I don't know if you've noticed anything about me technologically wise. I'm actually quite, I swear to God, technologically incompetent! Are you fucking me right now? Are you absolutely ramming your entire forearm up my anus? You can't do this to me. I will say, I know you're like, it's a skill issue, it's not your frames. Having all of my frames would be really nice, though. Yeah. I'm in hell. I doubted myself, and I did not go. Please. I've got 2 minutes. I was talking about how easy this was. You can't do this to me. Oh, please. I'll drink Mountain Dew, Squeenix. I'll tell everybody about the hit Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. Just let me go, please. Oh my God. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Oh no! This sucks so hard. You can't do this. Can I just do a long jump here? Fucking finally! God dang! Oh! Anyways, it's really easy. You don't need to be worried about the bombs, and the jumps are very baby. I can't believe you absolute shitboys. Okay, I'm gonna go look at the the Game Master book again. Big D can't make baby jumps, noted. How dare you? How dare you, Bubbly? This is what happens when you hate chocobos? Oh yeah, the teeny tiny lore for the teeny tiny lore for the cliffhanger is that there is a girl who brought her baby chocobo here. The girl's mom told her never to approach this big statue in the middle. And when you get to the tippy top, that is you saving her chocobo. That is the sort of like narrative layer about this. But again, it's a bit, right? Okay. Can't believe you guys logged on just to get here before me. I'm so unhappy. Okay. off to go cry in Tank Airlines that is P10S. Oh god. Good luck, Rosie. We were talking about the companions, which they have made the companions chocobos, which I'm not thrilled about. I guess, though, they are telling you what the, like, default stats are. Okay, calling the chocobo level 30 is obviously a reference to, there's obviously a reference to the fact that the max rank of chocobos in 14 is also 30, right? But is this implying that they never become more powerful than this? Because, like, they are giving you these stat blocks. Bizarre. You're progging Bombs 3, it's a nightmare, and so fun. Okay. You need me to prog P10S for goofs because it's co-tanks the fight. So, Wirebone, before we can do any more savages on stream, we need to go back and do E3S because we were on the Leviathan fight. And I gotta be real with you, I kinda don't even want to go back and do that, so... Those look like example companions. The paragraph to the left says they don't have to be chocobos. Oh, does it really? Okay, that is very relieving to me. You want Eden gear? God, should we go do Eden Savage? Companions are special NPCs that accompany the adventurers during a scenario. Unlike other NPCs, which are handled by the GM, players take control of their companions during encounters. Interesting. Like, just canonically, they're the hirelings. Which, like, I mean, when druids and rangers have animal companions, it's more or less the same thing, right? So it's not that revolutionary, but it is interesting. No, don't listen to Demised, how dare you. Eden, you say. Why are people more interested in progging Eden than they were in Pandemonium? Eden striking gear is so pretty. All of the Eden gear is, like, really nice. I still really want the Eden meat coat of Fending. It's, well, 10 out of 10. But okay. Companions are capable of performing any of the actions an adventurer can, with one important exception: they cannot use limit breaks. Sure. The GM is free to give companions personalities or allow them to aid the adventurers outside of encounters. Alternatively, they can opt to rule that companions cannot affect the world around them, much like Final Fantasy XIV's Chocobo companions, to avoid taking the focus away from the player characters. Interesting. If, for example, the adventurers need to make dex checks to hide, no check is required for their companions. If the entire party succeeds, their companions manage to hide as well. If a member of the party fails, their companions fail along with them. Like adventurers, every companion has a role. By using companions, your group can take on scenarios meant for light parties. Players need to remember the rules for companions. Players should be responsible for no more than a single companion at the time. Using companions will often make the scenario somewhat more challenging for the player, so make sure your group is aware of it beforehand. When running a game for a single player, you will want to avoid scenarios that are intended for a light party, or find players to fill your ranks. Where does it say that these are examples? Because I'm very curious about how you're supposed to stat out the companions, yeah. Eden has better gear than Pandemonium, in your opinion? Very agree, Wirebone. Eden gear 10 out of 10. Companions were a 1.0 feature, if I remember correctly. You could select an NPC to adventure with you. But JR, I want that feature now! I want that feature in me, inside of me. I want a companion inside of me, right now. Hey, Pixie. Next gate is Any Way the Wind Blows. Is that the blob, or is that... I don't actually know which one Any Way the Wind Blows is. Do I? I can only remember Leap of Faith and Air Force One. Any Way the Wind Blows. Because that's not the Yojimbo one, is it? Preparing for the game, you need components, scenario, adventure sheet for your players, dice, encounter map, player tokens, markers. Interesting that... Interesting that Square Enix is not trying to get into the miniatures game, but I wonder if miniatures are just too expensive, and also, you know, they're probably not sure about the success of the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG, so yeah. It was the first gate I did? Okay, so it is Blob 1, okay. Square Enix is bad at figure sculpting too. Are they really? You would not want Square Enix branded miniatures. No! This is their opportunity to redeem themselves. This is their redemption arc. You want to have pencils, scrap paper. If your group is playing online, you'll need access to a computer, tablet, or a smartphone. Sure. Preparing on the game itself. Decide who's going to be the GM. Sure. Oh, that's so fascinating. If it's your first time playing the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG, it would be a good idea to start with the scenario intended for level 30 adventurers. So do you not start at level 1? Or they're not recommending you start at level 1? Because I know level 30 is when you get your job stone. That's very wild. After you inform your group of the scenario's level, the other players should choose their adventurers. Sure. Laying the groundwork. If time allows, find a day for your group to meet prior. You get a session 0. Do a session 0, talk about things before you do things. Reviewing the scenario. No need to memorize your scenario word for word. If you ever play with a pre-made, it's exactly the same. Scenario NPCs present in game. Oh. Okay, actually, I did intend to do this, so this is very funny. Once you've read the scenario, you can even log into Final Fantasy XIV to visit the locations in which it takes place. Plus, if the scenario's NPCs are present in game, you can talk to them to get a better idea of how they're portrayed. This kind of research can be a great way to get inspiration for your game. These motherfuckers acting like I don't do that with Ishgard literally all the time for no reason. The figure sculpts are very outdated. The price points are way too high for the figures. Turn out quality. You can get better looking figures from other companies for a fraction of the price generally. Really? This is coming from someone who even owns the $80 Crystal X-Arc figure. Gah. Going chocobo racing after the next gate. Hell yeah, Clary, enjoy. I still don't think I actually have my own chocobo, so. Maybe it's a Benjamin Button and you level backwards. I don't think so, Techno is, but I can't say with certainty. Bubbly and Pixie, thank you so much for those clips. And gate in 2 minutes. Yeah, okay. I think we're done with this page more or less, so let's go back to the game real fast and get to the next gate. Ooh. I do like when they take fall damage out, because then it's very silly. Like, sometimes when you're in the housing district and your character just goes, ugh. Man doesn't use gatekeepers to teleport. Because then you've got more loading screens. And who wants a loading screen? I think I'm in the blob. What do you mean, shake my head? You saying you prefer loading screens to doing it organically? So the other one, the Yojimbo... Oh, Yojimbo is Slice is Right. I think that's the name of his gate. The Yojimbo one does actually kind of have mechanics. Like, there's a bunch of bamboo and the bamboo falls over. And if the bamboo is sliced perfectly in the middle, it's going to fall on both sides. If it's a single diagonal cut, it's going to fall in a specific direction. And then if it's got like multiple cuts in it, it's a big circle AoE. The Yojimbo one is like somewhat skill-based, right? So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, Bo, the special spot, as far as I understand it, is the blob. I know there are like supposedly other places that are special spots, but like the blob is the one that has become famous, right? I'm sorry, Bo. Okay. We go to the rulebook again, super fast. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Back to the rulebook. First game session, make introductions. You get it. You may also want them to come up with an explanation for how their adventurers met and formed their party. You've done a session 0 before. It can be as simple as deciding that the warrior is traveling with the dragoon to pay back a debt, that the dragoon and the black mage belong to the same free company, that the black mage is the white mage's elder brother, and that the warrior reminds the white mage of her late father. Simple. Exceedingly simple. And this is their example of like the social connections between the different characters. Friendship, debts, mutual goals, rivalries, bonds of respect, and those of blood. Those are just a few places that you can start. As the story progresses, the relationship between adventurers will naturally grow stronger. That being said, remember that this part of the game is entirely optional. Many players find determining who their character is to be an insurmountable task. They organically develop and explore their character's personality, yeah. I used to write really in-depth character stories. Like, I used to write my entire character's backstory, like, pages and pages of it before going to the session. And then I just never came up with most of my DMs, because most of my DMs weren't interested in, like, pulling NPCs from that and stuff. So I've become something more like a grower rather than a shower, but, you know. These two guys, they like the same brand of chips. That's why we're adventuring together. Honestly, that kind of rocks, Ender Friend. They had like a meet cute over a bag of chips, and they're like, hey, do you want to come with me to go kill a bunch of goblins? Yeah, sure, that sounds good. Next gate is Leap of Faith. No, JR, why? Once the adventurers are acquainted with each other, you're ready to delve into the story. Describe the player's see and experience. Scenario will serve as your guide. TTRPGs offer a great deal of freedom. Offer them the choices listed in the scenario instead of asking them what they want to do. These are suggestions if you've never done a TTRPG before, sure. The players want their adventurer to do something so unexpected or outlandish that it would interfere with the events of the scenario. Ask them to choose a different action. Sure, wacky, okay. If you're not sure how to best handle a situation, ask the other players for advice. Oh, that's sweet, sure, okay. Oh my god, I'm so curious about quick saving. Don't be afraid to change the rules. I agree. If you realize you've made a mistake, just keep going. Also agree. The same thing is true. So I used to do recitals on piano because I did 8 years of piano. And the number one takeaway I got from that was not my ability to play the piano, but my number one takeaway was, if you mess up your piece during a performance, if you stop and you're like, oh, excuse me, can I start over from the beginning? Then everyone's gonna know you fucked up. But if you fuck up and you just keep going, sure, the other musicians there might know and stuff like that, but like 9 times out of 10, every other musician at the recital is also thinking about their own pieces and how they're gonna fuck up. The majority of the audience isn't aware of exactly what the song is supposed to sound like, so, you know, just keep going, which is honestly great advice. Maybe not for like all things, but for being a game master and for piano recitals, good advice. Quick saving. As your group becomes invested in the events unfolding in the game, you might find certain parts of the scenario take longer than you anticipated. If it looks like you won't be able to finish in the time you have remaining, look for a good stopping place to quick save. Saving the game is as simple as marking down how far you got in the scenario and recording the party's status, including HP, MP, other relevant info. You'll want to do the same for any NPCs who will make an appearance in future sessions. So it's just ending a session. They're just naming it quick save to be like tongue-in-cheek cute about it. Remember, never feel pressured to finish an entire scenario in a single session, while some groups prefer to set aside an entire day. Yeah, okay. That doesn't seem quick, that's what I'm saying. Literally just ending a session, yeah. Additional rules and consideration, link pearls. Link pearls in-universe are cell phones. They exist. Players are free to use their link pearls to speak with other party members when separated. Yes, agreed. This assumes the adventurer and the character they want to contact are in a position to have a conversation. The GM will decide if link pearls can be used in a given situation. The number of times in Final Fantasy XIV when they're like, our link pearls are jammed and we don't know why. Truly just like, why did you make this contrivance in the first place? To be fair, it mentions a lot more explicitly than some systems probably should. So good for that being like, it's fine to not do it all at once. You know what, Enderfriend? That is a good point. Having that rule in there for somebody who's never done a TTRPG before is not a bad way to do it. It's true. Teleporting. It's common knowledge that adventurers are able to teleport to aetherites they previously attuned to. Yeah, okay. As the player characters have some measure of adventuring experience under their belts, it's safe to assume they've already attuned to the aetherites found in Eorzea's major city-states. Unless, of course, a player has opted to play a particularly sheltered or naive adventurer. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. Letting players canonically teleport around? I don't know how I feel about this. On the other side of the world, pray a return to the Waking Sands. Yeah, that's fair, JR. Although, most of the campaigns that I would be doing are talking about spaces that don't have necessarily functioning aetherytes. So there you go. Gil and items already have enough gil to get by. As such, you don't need to keep a running tally of the party's finances. You can simply assume the adventurers are paying for goods and services with the gil they have on hand. Some items, however, cannot be purchased with gil alone and instead require other forms of currency. The rules for buying and selling such items can be found in the standard rulebook. Okay. I'm curious to see what they do there. Like, are they going to give us Allegan Tomestones of Poetics? Oh no, the aetherytes are mysteriously broken again. Yeah. By city-states, are they referring to all of the aetherytes, or just the one in Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah? So, city-states refers to the concept of the literal, like, entire government being the city, right? So Athens, Sparta, Washington, D.C., the Vatican, etc. So you're actually raising a good point there, JR. Because they say Eorzea's major city-states, I would assume that they're operating off of Limsa, Gridania, Ul'dah, Ishgard, and maybe Alamigo, if you want to be generous. Everywhere else are nominally towns and principalities that are under the control of the city-state. So the Gold Bazaar, the Silver Bazaar, those are controlled by Ul'dah. Ori Mill, Hawthorne Hut, those are under Gridania's control. Oh my god, why is my ability to name towns so ruinous? White Brim Font, the first Dicasteral Observatorium, Ishgard, right? So those kinds of things. You assume the major cities, but you don't know. It does make a whole thing about attuning to an aetheryte if I was running to it. Yeah, exactly. I think for your first time going to places, unless you have a canonical explanation for why, and then even then, right, like, maybe the rest of your adventuring party doesn't have it, teleporting as a contrivance to not make you have to worry about traveling isn't a bad shout, but I don't know. It feels a little funky. You would have just stuck with the first three, because you feel like it's more viable for people who grew up in Ul'dah who never visited Ishgard, but almost definitely taken an airship to Gridania. I just reading it as written, Eorzea's major city-states, the only one that is a maybe is Alamigo, but all of them are on the Aldenard Peninsula, right? Or not the Aldenard. Yeah. All of them are on Aldenard, right? Which is more or less the composition of Eorzea. Eorzea is Aldenard plus Bilbrand, so... If we're starting as experienced adventurers, though. Very fair, JR. Very fair. We love airship travel shenanigans. Yes. I mean, it also depends on when this takes place. Oh, for sure. Same continent, Ishgard being closed off for so long makes it feel less viable for auto-teleport. So, that's the thing that's a little bit funky, Wirebone, is that Ishgard would have only been closed for 0 to, 5 years, because while Ishgard was isolationist before the events of A Realm Reborn, Ishgard wasn't actually sealed shut. The Gates of Judgment being closed and not allowing anyone to travel back and forth, that only really happens during the Calamity, right? So, and that only happens during the Calamity because Ishgard looks at Bahamut exploding out of Dalamud and they go, it's a fucking dragon again, right? So... You'll be curious to see what time point the scenarios take place in. Yeah, I'm also curious, JR. For what I want to do for the Heaven's Ward refrain, I would set that as... a... after the events of Endwalker, right? But just that you're not like a big mover or shaker, right? But again, we'll see what they recommend. We'll see what the scenario layouts look like when we get them. But, you know. Okay. Using items. When playing through the scenario included in this rulebook, adventurers come into possession of a number of useful items. Items can be used as a primary or secondary action. Characters can use any number of items during a single encounter, provided the item is in their inventory. What? Do they mean as long as you have one potion, you can use any number of potions, like you can use that potion as many times as you want? Or are they saying if you've got 99 potions, you can use 99 potions? What an interesting way of wording that. If an encounter has multiple phases, each adventurer may use one of their items at the end of the phase before anyone begins. Okay. Oh yeah, here's the example. Literally resolving what I was just asking. After taking significant damage, the player could then choose to eschew their standard movement to focus, and then use their 2 potions with their 2 secondary actions. Even if they had 20 potions in their inventory, however, they'd only be able to use 1 at the end of the phase. Yeah, sure, okay. We already know about markers last time. That's your fireballs, that's your stuff. 99 potions equal, you can chug them all down, but you have to have them. Very fair, Pressman, yeah. Markers, sure. Okay, adventuring. They included the meme about coffee biscuits, which is very good. How much time do we have before the next... How much time do we have before the next gate? Two minutes? Okay, we can jet through another page. Hey Sathies, the TTRPG is looking thoroughly like Dungeons & Dragons with a couple of interesting pivots. Titles are real and are theoretically a part of the game's mechanics, and it replaces the charisma stat near as we can tell. Your characters can, if you are a larger size than another character, you can just run through them. I think that's it for the most part. Was there anything else that we came across, chat, that was like, oh, you have the ability to focus. So much like Dungeons & Dragons, you have a primary action, a secondary action, or whatever they called it, and then movement. But you can choose to do a focus, which is to forego your movement to do another secondary action. So we'll have to see what it looks like, but yeah. Fungeons and Fungeons. It's weird that you did that, Nixus, because there are dragons in Final Fantasy XIV, and in fact, there are dungeons. We could just call it Dungeons & Dragons. People would just hate it. How are the classes? We don't know yet, because I don't actually have my starter set yet. We just have access to the free PDFs that they came out, because our starter sets are in the mail. Yeah. Only a fraction of the adventure's time is spent in combat and with encounters. Journeys tend to be filled with more information gathering, exploring, traveling, and enjoying the occasional well-deserved rest. Outside of encounters, adventurers are most likely to come across everyday people than other adventurers or enemies. Interacting with these NPCs can either prove beneficial or detrimental to adventurers, and will often progress the story. Sure. When it's time to interact with NPCs, the GM cooperates with other players to create an interesting, fun, and interactive scene through role-playing. Oh god! Oh my god. Okay. You're so anxious about Dragoon. It's gonna be interesting to see how all of the classes play. Yeah. Oh no! I have to apologize to Vega and Sybil. No! Fuck off. Sure, fine. I'm in hell, and you cannot do this to me! I don't understand. Aren't these long jumps? Get me out of here. Please. Is this a short jump or is this a long jump? That's a long jump. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Love this video game. Love video games. The acorns and the pine cones are always all long jumps. They feel like they should be short jumps, but they're not. They're long jumps. Okay. You think I'm meant to land on the things, Pixie? Oh, that's interesting. Why? What makes you say that? Oh my god, please. I feel like I'm in hell. Are you... Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Fucking jump puzzles. Get me out of here. Please. I just also want the Mog Tomes. And I don't even fucking... Are you kidding me? And I don't even want the Mog Tomes for the mounts and shit. I just want to get them for maps. Please. Please. I cannot afford to keep making these mistakes because I hate the stairs and will have to do them, which I am, in fact, very bad at. Is this a standing jump? So we have one standing jump and then everything else is long jumps? Because these are definitely long jumps. Sure, fine. Fucking pine cones. You feel like I would benefit from a training montage? I hate jump puzzles. No training montage would help me. I feel like I can make that. I just don't have the time to try it. Oh, you can make it! No, I'm gonna do slow and steady. But you can make it, those bastards. Ah! These are standing? These are not standing. Cool. Cool and good. Actually... This reminds me of the tower that had me so tilted. Kugane Tower. Yeah, Kugane Tower is infamously difficult. I need more than a single Mog Tome. Please. Please. It's a short jump here. It's fine. Yeah. You could say you're putting your best foot forward. Fair. Kugane or Moonfire? Oh, you're right, JR. It might have been Moonfire. Because Moonfire did definitely drive me more insane. Okay, I've got a limited amount of time, and I'm not going to fucking jump from lily pad to lily pad again. Thank you. Are these long jumps? Maybe. Yeah, they are long jumps. That's wild. Okay. They feel like they should be short jumps. You love your dinner with a side of streamer rage? Hey, it was either this or mukbang, huh? Please. I'm such a good person. I pay taxes. I ended an argument in Novice Network earlier today. Just let me. Please. Please. I know I'm bad at these stairs, but today, you could just give it to me. Thank you. Thank you. Just don't fuck up this jump. Okay, cool. This can be a longer jump, and I don't want to fuck it up, so here we go. We'll just do a little sprint there for some added... This feels like it should be a short jump, but I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah, it definitely was a short jump, but also fucking... literally what has gone according to plan this entire time. Okay, cool, great. I'm not going for that gold. I am getting out. Free me. I hate that that person did successfully do a long jump there. I hate that, because now I want to do a long jump. No! This is not how physics works! I missed a silver on the stairs. Literally could not care. I mean, I do care, actually, is the problem. But, okay. Fucking, just let me go. Let me free me from the wheel. Okay. Now we can go back. I hate it here. We've got 40 seconds to try and go for the gold. Which feels insane. "20 seconds. I'm in hell. Oh, I'm sorry, Susie. You were one jump away and you never got it. Oh, and also... Who is this? Don't fall, yep. Definitely didn't do that. Definitely didn't miss a silver and not get the gold. You always get the end first before getting the gold? Yeah, seriously. I owe a couple of people apologies. Yeah, Novice Network is very gross. Raven, you're not wrong. The argument was about whether or not you pull, you tank counts as griefing and is a reportable offense or not. But like, there was this one specific situation the Sprout was bringing up that was like deranged, and like, so it was just like, I guess in this very unique, specific situation, I don't think what you did, I don't think you accidentally allowing a DPS to die counts as griefing, but it was just insane. Give me a second. Why? I don't know who this person is, I don't think. Sorry. Hey, sorry. See your messages before. Okay. You're glad I can act as the voice of reason. That's me, the reasonable one. Accidentally having a party member die isn't griefing. It was a very weird situation, Clary. Marin! Like, it was supposedly, according to this Sprout, a DPS had run in front of the tank, grabbed another pack, tried to lead the pack back to him, died, and then the DPS blamed the tank for not going forward to grab all of the mobs off of the DPS, and was going to try and report them. But the problem was is that the Sprout tank basically said, that, like, they were prescribing to the philosophy of you pull, you tank. And I was just like, I don't know, dude. You heard about this yesterday? Yeah, I mean, the one that I had happen today was from a Ganondorf something? I don't know. I mean, but ultimately, Raven is correct. Novice Network is a cesspool. But sometimes I can help people in it, so you know. Okay, actually, your Paladin Onion Knight Glam was 10 out of 10. Okay. That's the DPS's problem for pulling, yeah, exactly. An FC member was in that group? Wild, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV community will never be able to agree, excuse me, on how to tank. Oofa doofa. Sounds like they're both wrong. Yeah, I mean, like, the way that I, like, tried to diffuse the situation, Raven, was I said, I don't think this is an argument about what the tank should or should not do, but whether or not this is a reportable and subsequently, like, bannable offense, right? And when I, like, broke it down into that part, the conversation turned a little bit more civil. But basically, the Sprout tank who was doing it really just started digging his heels in the sand. And he was like, no, I'm gonna play the game I want to play. And I was just like, dude, you need to calm down. You, like, this is not earning you any, like, goodwill, so. The correct way to tank is me, specifically, rescuing you where I want you to be, so you stop going forwards or back too far. That's so right. I just won't move while in the dungeon, and you can rescue me regularly into the position I need to go. That's playing, hey, Wirebone? That's playing the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG with companions. which is my pivot to going back to talking about Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. That was a bad segue. How dare you? Adventure, rather, journeys tend to be filled with information gathering, exploring, traveling, occasional well-deserved rest. When it's time to interact with NPCs, the GM cooperates with other players to create interesting, fun, and interactive scenes through role-playing. As the GM, you will describe a situation, the players will announce what their adventurers say or do, and then you will determine the results of those actions. Sure. Role-playing, players do not need to be brilliant actors, of course not. My character doesn't like this idea, she's really angry. My character takes a coffee biscuit out of her bag and gives it to a crying child to calm her down. Yeah, okay. This is how you roleplay. While these descriptions don't have to be overly detailed, players are more than welcome to get fully into character by using gestures or unique voices, if that's how they like to play. Are you out of your mind? There's no way I'm going along with that foolhardy plan. Slams fist on table. Sure. Yeah. So this is actually something that when I was first getting into D&D, I wasn't super comfortable with. I did not use first person in role-playing. I did use third person. So at the time, I had, I think his name was Alexander Gideon or something. He was a marshal from the D&D 3.5e set. And basically, I would say Alexander does this or Alexander does that because I was very insecure at that time. So yeah, some people do third person when you're playing a TTRPG. Some people do first person. I don't know that one is necessarily better than the other, personally. Big hugs all around. You need to return to work and not be distracted. We'll catch you, Sathis. Thanks for popping your head in. If the tank tries to help the DPS but isn't able to save them in time, then it's the DPS's fault. If the tank sees the DPS pull something and then refuses to save them on the grounds of you pull you tank, then it's the tank's fault. That's fair. I think the problem is that I don't think people fully understand the implication behind you pull you tank. I think it's a situation where someone says it, interprets it the way that they want to interpret it, and then does not acknowledge the fact that other people might interpret it another way. It's the whole words have a specific meaning for a reason debacle all over again. Air Force 1 is next gate? Yes! Air Force 1 is super easy. Making checks outside of encounters. Checks used in less stressful situations. Consider the following. Track down a boy who's secluded by himself in the mountains. The boy is the only one who can give them the information they need, but he isn't particularly willing to talk. Sympathizing with him to get him to open up requires a mind check. Intimidating him to force him to divulge the information requires a strength check. Using strength for intimidate, straightforward. Using mind, the way that they described mind, which is sort of the wisdom stat, I don't know if I jive with that. I don't know if I can 100% get behind a mind check to sympathize with someone. I don't know. It's strange. Communicate everything written in the scenario, only communicated the scenario's suggested actions, only communicate a general objective. None of these are useful to us. We are not going to have problems writing our own scenarios and whatnot. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. A battle of wills requires endurance, equating to vitality. As this would be the gentler method of getting the boy to talk, a vitality check would be appropriate. Just out-stubborning your opponent. Being more stubborn than the person you're trying to convince that you're right, and then using a vitality check for that is so funny. It is time? Okay, sorry. Oh god! Oh, hold on! Oh! Okay. Where is this aetherite? But yeah, Air Force One. I don't know when Air Force One was added, but it would not surprise me if it was added around the time of Stormblood, because Stormblood is the first time they started introducing those like weird first-person shooter elements. And those weird first-person shooter elements were like actually quite nice. Wait. No, that's the opposite of what I was trying to say. The first-person shooter elements in Stormblood were bad. Air Force One is quite nice. That's what I'm trying to say. You hated them? Yeah, no, I also hated them. The, like, put your camera in the exact right location. I don't know why I said that I liked it, because I very definitely didn't. It was a weird mistake for me to have made. You lost 20 points and you will never recover. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Perfect score, hell yeah. Oh god. Come on. Perfect as well. Nixus, it's looking bad for you. Perfect, JR? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Nixus, I don't want to say that if you're the only person who accidentally hit a negative, hit one of the bombs, I will point and laugh. But I do want it to be— No! Well, I'm in hell. I got my immediate comeuppance. Oh no, that sucks. I didn't even do it. I didn't even do it to make you feel better. I didn't even do it on purpose. I actually hit that by accident. Listen. Listen, hitting one bomb, it could happen to any of us. It's not— hey, no one should be ashamed of hitting just a single bomb. Now, if you hit two bombs, not the pros? No! Okay, it's fine. Don't laugh at me, Marin! Come on. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Okay. The idea of using vitality to win an argument because you are literally too stubborn, 10 out of 10. Multiple checks. Yeah, okay, that's more or less exactly the same it is in D&D. Awarding advantage dice. Yeah, okay. The GM has the option of giving players one or more advantage dice as a reward for extraordinary achievements. These might include superb role-playing, having their adventurer take an action that creates an interesting beat in the story, or achieving some unique goal. Advantage dice may be awarded at any time, regardless of what's written into the scenario. To provide an example of a situation in which the advantage of the dice might be rewarded, consider again the boy who secluded himself in the mountains. If the adventurer finds and bring a memento of his parents, it might adventure. Adventure may be awarded. No set rules. Letting the GM and players decide when they should be given is part of the fun of the game. Sure, fine. Suggestions, examples, GM discretion. GM has a hard time improvising. They can read out suggested actions from the scenario as if providing the players with dialogue choices in Final Fantasy XIV. Sure, fine. The time frame is one that we actually were curious about because they said one action equals one bell, which is insane. Naturally, Heidelin is not exempt from the March of Time, nor are the peoples living on her. Very, very interesting that they are choosing to refer to the planet as Heidelin, not as Aetheris, which is Endwalker knowledge. Very interesting. On Heidelin, one sun consists of 24 elemental hours, just as one day consists of 24 hours for us. Elemental hours are colloquially referred to as bells by the people of Eorzea. This is literally unfucking hinged. Where have you ever provided us a supplement that called it 24 elemental hours? It's always been bells. 6 bells form one cycle, meaning a sun can also be said to be 4 cycles long. This is insane. No one has ever said that. Sure, fine, whatever. Usually there's no need to keep track of how much time passes between when the adventurers accept a quest and when they complete it. However, some quests may be deemed time sensitive. In these cases, rather than going to the trouble of calculating time down to the minute or second, consider using the following guidelines unless the scenario specifies otherwise. Whenever you need to calculate the passage of time, you may assume that one action takes one bell. For example, say the adventurers have accepted a delivery quest. Fucking literally, do not give me a scenario, Squeenix. That is a fetch quest. Adventurers have accepted a delivery quest that takes place in Ul'dah, assuming no other actions are taken. Receiving the items and delivering them was counted as 2 actions, which might take them a total of 2 bells. Now you may think it, oh, interesting. So these aren't talking about combat actions. These are talking about actions in a more ephemeral sense. Okay. Now you may think it odd that the simple act of receiving items would take an entire bell. However, this period of time accounts for all the other little things the party might have to do along the way. Yeah, telling them, showing credentials, etc. Imagine the adventurers have to receive items from Kokobuki, eldest of the Thaumaturge's Guild's guildmasters. They would probably want to make themselves presentable first, practice what they're going to say, to ensure they show the proper respect. Then they have to walk to the Azraneth ossuary, where Kokobuki may ask them to search the premises for their cargo. One action equals one bell framework also accounts for resting, which is essential for long rests between actions. Adventurers are wont to do some shopping, enjoy the local cuisine, or stop and smell the roses, as it were. As long as it doesn't become a burden for the GM and other players, you're encouraged to take some time to perform, to imagine and describe what's going on while the action is being performed. Painting in these little details can lead to fun twists in the story and make your experience more unique. Yeah, okay, sure. That is an interesting mechanism. Like, every time you do something in D&D, if it's a narrative beat, you do, like, you say that it takes an hour. I don't know how I feel about that shorthand. It's interesting. Is this like actual Final Fantasy XIV D&D? Crow, it is! Final Fantasy XIV released a TTRPG. And that TTRPG is, of course, called the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG because, you know, what could be simpler to say? Exceptional cases may occur where the GM deems a single action takes more than a bell, multiple actions performed in the same amount of time, ingredients in a marketplace, venture high-quality baguette, sure, fine. Delegating actions, divide and conquer, delegating actions. When this happens, players will have to decide which actions each adventurer performs in what order. This is literally explaining how to roleplay, which we've done before. I don't know that I prefer FF over Final Fantasy. FF14 TTRPG, Final Fantasy 14 TTRPG. I guess the FF does save some time, yeah. High quality baguette? Yeah. Slice is Right is the next gate? Okay. Slice is Right, at least, is vaguely skill-based and not just blob, so... GM also need to make sure players are aware of their adventure. If their adventures happen to be thrust into an encounter while separate with each other, they will have to deal with the situation without the aid of their absent friends. Hence, never split the party. You get it. 14 Memorkaba Titupga the game. Rolls off the tongue. Thank you, beautiful crow. Encounters in the passage of time. You get it. If all the players are defeated, GM may allow the players to try again. When this happens, it is up to the GM to determine whether time rewinds to the point it was before the adventurers were defeated, or to count that time as if it had passed. I don't know. I feel like a TPK is a TPK. Is that too cruel of me? In this game, you generally don't need to concern yourself with travel times. Your average adventurer can teleport. Convenience is not always viable. Travel a bulky item, a restricted method. GM gets to determine how long the journey takes. Okay. Rest and sleep. Players wish to rest during a time-sensitive quest. During this time, they can do basic necessities, eating, drinking, repairs to their gear. Traits or items that can only be used while resting cannot be used unless the adventurer is able to rest. The same is true of traits that take effect while resting. In other words, these effects cannot be used during encounters or whenever the GM indicates that an adventurer is unable to rest. Sure, fine. Sleep. Maximum 1 full cycle, 6 spells. You heard it here first, folks. In Japan, a long rest is only 6 hours. Gotta get that hustle culture in. Adventurers can only sleep if they meet the following requirements. Sure. Slumber is interrupted in any way. But what is the benefit of doing sleep? Okay. So they do have a sort of exhaustion mechanic. Sure, fine. Sleep deprivation does not count as an enfeeblement. Cannot be remedied. Literally just exhaustion. Finishing a scenario. Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG doesn't use experience points. Starting a scenario, players can either prep new adventure sheets of the appropriate level, or level up their existing adventures to match the scenario's level. Weird. Okay. If a player chooses to continue playing as the same adventurer, have them write down the name of any scenarios they've completed in their profile, so they can keep track of their character's exploits and experiences. Okay. Okay, interesting. Handling player defeat, retry the encounter, restart the entire scenario. Absolutely not. Improvise, yes, that's what you should do. Skip the encounter. No. Weird. Very interesting. Downtime between adventures. It's also likely the adventurers won't spend all of this time sitting idle. They may take on work as a disciple of Hand to Land, enjoying games of chance at the Gold Saucer, or assist the grand companies in their efforts. The way adventurers choose to spend their downtime can even have an impact on the next scenario you play. For those who are interested in learning how to handle character downtime between adventures, more information can be found in the standard rulebook. So it's not in here because these are the online free rules. Confidence makes the GM. When running a game, nothing will serve you better than confidence. As the game master, the players are counting on you to take them on an incredible adventure. If you seem unsure of yourself, the players might get anxious about the future of your group. Sure, fine. Are we done? Okay, these are the FAQs. How do I earn experience points and level up? You don't earn experience points. You just level up when you feel like it. The book does not contain specific information for weapons and armor. Interesting. So individual items will not have stats. This game assumes your adventurer is already outfitted with equipment appropriate to their job and level, and has factored this into their attributes. Attributes? Attributes. Attributes? Attributes. I do not remember. To confirm, because I asked earlier, Yokai Watch runs until the 7.0 release. Thank you, Nixus. Yeah, we'll definitely do it after Gold Saucer then. Was the second one attributes or attributes? Try but S. Ah, foolish of me, pinned. This game assumes your adventurer is already outfitted with equipment appropriate to their job level and level, and has factored this into their at-try buts. So, you know. Attributes. Yeah, we're doing well, pinned. We've been meaning to do a Final Fantasy XIV inspired Ishgardian TTRPG thing for a really long time. So when I heard they were releasing it, I got super hyped. I'm still super hyped. I still don't have my starter set, which is fine, but yeah. Should I keep track of adventuring supplies? You can assume your adventurer keeps any supplies they need on hand. More information found in the standard rulebook, of course. Say my adventurer is exploring a cave. Do they need to be carrying a torch to see? As a general rule, you don't need to worry about lighting in this game. Interesting. Assume that your adventurer is always capable of seeing the area around them unless otherwise specified. Sure, fine. Does my adventurer have a company chocobo or any other mounts? Yes, they do. As long as your GM approves, you are free to have your adventurer ride atop any mount you like. Squeenix, you can't say that. You can't say that. Am I allowed to replay a scenario I've already completed? What an unhinged question. Yes, you're more than welcome to. While you'll already be familiar with the story, playing as a different role may provide a new, fun experience. Oh my god. Unhinged, sure. I wonder if they're expecting an online community to come of this. Say I roll a 20 for a strength check to lift a chocobo carriage. Does this mean my character automatically succeeds? While 20 for an ability check results in a critical, the same does not apply for other checks. Sure, fine, okay. Squares of movement does it take to move diagonally? Moving to an adjacent square, including squares that are diagonally adjacent, costs 1 square of movement. Cowards! Make every other square cost 2 squares of movements. We ride Grand Papi Midgar, Sormer, in characterly. Please, no. Everyone riding around on Catgirls? Now hold on, Pint. Now hold on. No instant succeeding on criticals like it. Yeah. On ability checks and things like that. Yeah. Very, very, very much how people normally treat it. I think D&D 5e, like the rules as written don't allow crits on ability checks. I think just a lot of people are inclined to allow it to pass. Which I don't know. I waffle back and forth on how I feel on it. How can I tell which way an enemy is faced during an encounter? Do I get some kind of advantage when attacking from behind? This game does not keep track of direction facing, no special advantages. Encounters are hectic, foes jockey for position. Your adventurer is always attacking from the most advantageous direction. Sure, fine. Do I need to worry about hurting my allies? Your abilities don't have friendly fire unless otherwise stated. Are weapon skills considered to be abilities? To prevent the rules from becoming overly complex. Sure. Most of these actions available to characters during encounters are classified as abilities. Limit breaks, as well as enemy actions that generate markers, are also considered to be abilities. Sure. If I focus instead of performing a standard action, can I use the same secondary action twice in a single turn? Free to use a given secondary action more than once, assuming you're able to perform multiple secondary actions on your turn. Same is true for primary actions. Okay, sure, fine. How dare give me my flanking bonus? I don't know. On one hand, I'm sad that they got rid of flanking. On the other hand, I get it, right? It's time again. Wait, time for what? Oh, Slice is right. Oh, yo, Jumbo. Oh, PDF screen's still up. Thank you, Mesfia. Oh my god. I'll just tell you what's happening. It'll just be a interactive narrative experience. I'm just gonna follow Raven around. Gonna right-click follow Raven, and I can see no world in which this goes wrong. It's not like the drag space that means that I will be lagging behind as I follow them. It will have negative consequences for my longevity. Wait, hold up! Emoting cancelled follow, apparently. I do wish the follow interaction had more chicanery going on. Why are you guys dressed up as weird animals? Why do we have Choco Elephant and a frog head? Why aren't I? Because I don't use any of the mascot outfits. Yo. There's no way Raven would lead me astray. Oh god. I really should move my own character. Oh god, this sucks! Oh no! Raven saved my life, did you see that? Raven bugged me forward so that way I didn't get hit by that AoE! Raven, my hero! I am not going to grab a coin pile, though. Man, actually, Slice is Right is really... No! I was just about to say Slice is Right is very easy. Thank you, Raven. Is there anybody who's still up there? Marin's still up there, hell yeah. Nice. Raven is still up there too, actually. I focused target on them so you can see them over there as well. Damn. These frickin' AoE masters. This mechanic makes me so unhappy. Because, like, every time I see it, I try to keep track of where the cups are going. But, like, they're like, oh, you're trying to keep track of where the cups are going? You fool! You idiot! So you just have a 1 in 3 chance of being booted off. They're like, there's no possible way to game this. It's just a 33% chance. Oh, nice! I think... Is everybody still up there? Oh no. Almost everybody is still up there. You've never once been to the end of it, Seth? No! I'm so sorry, I didn't see you get knocked out. I've been to the end of it exactly once. No, Raven! No! What is the... Oh, it's face palm. That's the emote that puts your hands in your face. I'm sorry, Raven! pinned. Oh, is Marin still up? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Conqueror of Yojimbo? The best there ever was and ever will be? It's okay you got booted in round 2 as well, Clary! And it's good to see you, Max. We're just messing around in Final Fantasy XIV. We're about to be done. We're about to be done in... Sorry, I just saw Bo run past and I thought Bo made the party. What's the emote that puts your face in your palms? Listen, Pinned! When you, like, put your hands in your face for despair, you don't call it a face palm. It's good to see you, though, MaxOXO. You got the 3K MGP as well? Alright, mister. No need to brag. If I could get up there, why I oughta... Okay. But we were going over the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. Air Force One is on the 40. Fantastic. My time to shine. Yeah, always good to see you too, Max. Can I use the same ability to apply multiple instances of an enhancement or an enfeeblement? We do already know that from the game. We cannot do that. Even if your Warrior A uses Berserk twice in a single turn, their ability would only deal an additional 2 damage, not an additional 4. We don't really understand any of these abilities, but sure, fine. There's FAQs for specific classes. These will not help. We do not care about this. Because we don't know. Although, I don't want to sound like a petty bitch, but there's only FAQs for Warrior, Dragoon, Black Mage, and White Mage. And I'm not saying that they better have Paladin in the starter set, but I am deeply displeased about this. Game Master FAQs for things. Okay. We're actually, believe it or not, done with the Game Master side of it. And that only took us 2.5 hours. So it's basically the same as what we did yesterday. But this does mean that I'm going to try and drag people into Fall Guys. Because I want to do the Fall Guys events. Not because I think the Fall Guy event is fun. I don't think that. But I do want to get the Aetheryte tickets. So, yeah, have fun in Fall Guys. Is there anybody who doesn't want to do Fall Guys? Ah, well, that answers that. Nobody wants to do Fall Guys. You do not have to do Fall Guys with me, Susie, if you don't want to do that. Sounds like I do think that. That's a weird thing for you to identify with, Raven. You don't care? Okay, you don't care hurts me? You have a caffeine drink ready to party? Okay. So what you're actually saying is you do care. You just care in the positive on everything, right? What do you mean, no? I can't believe this. I do like the Fall Guys collab music as well. When does oh god, stream doesn't end until Elish gets Bean King? No, that's okay. When does the next gate proc? God, I hate your Choco elephant. Don't! No, you bastard! Okay, cool, fine. I fucking hate the misdirection one the most. Please. Please! Just let me go. Just let me go. Okay, fantastic. I thought I just failed that jump and I was about to scream. Okay. Okay. No, Susie! Next gate is in 8 minutes. Okay. You always do the quick tap on W until it's the direction you want. Oh, that's so smart. Yeah, Susie was saying 10 minutes in chat. No, Susie! I'm sorry! Get out of here and go to the gate. I believe in you. Go shoot some targets from an airplane. The quick tap on WJR might actually be the secret sauce that I have been missing. Misdirection is hell. You are very correct. God. God, I was going to say I'm normally really good at this one, which is the reason why I didn't say it, because fucking hubris, your name is demised. No! Well, I've got great news. I'm definitely going to make Air Force One. Ah! You always go the purple metal path. Yellow is only faster if you run the whole way. Interesting. Okay. The Fall Guys strats. Okay. Please let me go. Hellish hubris demised. Every time. But there is good news. This does mean I can buy a Manderville Gold Saucer Aetheryte ticket, which is the only reason why I'm here. So you get it. God, I just thought this Kappa was Susie for a second. I don't... Okay. Can I be a petty basic bitch? I don't like any of the mascot costumes. Like, as a good hee hee ho ho, right? We all have a good laugh. We all do a ha ha ho ho hee hee. But like, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have any other outfit. I'm sorry I thought that Kappa was you, Susie. It's not even the right color. Do I have any friends in here? Ooh. Is Bo... Do you think Bo is AFK? You don't think any of us super like them, they just are? Very fair, yeah. Bo is for sure on dinner break? No! God, now who am I gonna challenge to a triple triad match for the 2 minutes that we have before we start? Susie, fantastic. Why are you unable to play triple triad? Do you not have any cards? Susie! Do you not have triple triad unlocked? I'm in hell. All I wanted was a game of math cards. You did all the quests here? It might not have been like an obvious quest. Please, we've got a minute. Hell yeah, Marin. Time to play with my Ishgard deck. Oh my god. Okay. Triple Triad was taking too long to load up. Is there a way to quit out if we end up... Am I going first? Okay. Oh, thank God. No, sorry, Marin. I wasn't sure if I was messing up there. Oh God, I had like a full panic attack. Oh God. Sorry, you're an idiot? No, do not stress it. If you were on Siren, I could have challenged you, Clary. Hell yeah. I see, said the blind man. I pee in the wind and it all comes back to me. You're not good at this game? JR, do not stress it. If anything, I'm sorry. I wanted to do it mainly for the bit. So yeah, do not worry about being good or bad at it. I think triple try is like a fun, silly little thing to do, but like, yeah, it's just that, right? Absolutely. Thank you for indulging me in being ridiculous. I appreciate you. Way back in the way back, the Jupes held a triple triad tournament that I got absolutely destroyed in. I don't even think actually it was Jupes back then. I think it was still a part of Space. There's the Gold Smithing Guildmaster from Ul'dah. I'm trying so hard to get a perfect now to prove that I can do it, which is an unfortunate place to be, because I normally don't care. I'm normally doing the gates just for the mod times, but now I'm like, I don't want chat to think I'm dumb. Perfect or bust? Basically, what I'm saying is, I hope Nyx messed up. Don't let you upstage me like that. Did you get another perfect, Mespia? Did I miss 1,000 points somewhere? Okay, no, it was a perfect score. Fantastic. Jeez Louise. Perfect? Oh, whew. It won't change how we feel about you in any way. Pixie, I hate that ellipses you added at the end there. Okay. I'm off to do more Manderville. If people want in on that. If people don't want in on Manderville, also totally fair. Oh, that was so funny. I thought that sitting aura was the gatekeeper. Blunderville. I'm sorry. Blunderville is what I meant, of course. Looks innocent? I don't know, Pixie. I don't know if you can look innocent. What's very funny about this is that I don't know if you guys were remembering us in E12S. This was Susie's raid outfit. Which, I don't know if you can see, maybe if I sit. No, in the beak, the beak actually does have a hole, and you can slightly see Susie's face through the beak. which is probably the worst part about that costume. The beak can visor to open? Oh my god, can it? I didn't even know about that, yeah. No, it's misdirection again. Ugh. Kill you. I'm not gonna do that, but yeah. That headpiece is perfect. Oh god! Oh, I'm still in first person! God, I was like, why does the UI look so fucked up? Oh no, it's bomb. No! No! Come on! It is misdirection again. Okay, okay, this is promising. Perfect. Literally the best I have ever done on that. Holy schmoly. In the best I have ever done. The best to ever do it. Ooh, Susie, you got past the misdirection! You're glad the Chocobo costume is viable now? Yeah. Susie! Susie, you made it! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Incredible. You could play draft rule. You just wouldn't be able to use your Ishgard deck. What is... Oh, I see what you're saying, JR. Yep, gotcha. Why, you made it! Now you get to enjoy part 2! Gotta be real, I don't like Crystal Carrier. Alright, yellow. Nice, Susie. Oh, yellow. Thank you, God. I guess Heidelin or, Malone, maybe. You-ho! Pardon my language. Thank you. Jeez. Crystal Carrier? Some days I pass Crystal Carrier without even a hitch, and other days, Crystal Carrier is the worst and hardest thing I've ever seen. At least getting hit at the beginning doesn't hurt as bad. Very true, JR. Leap is the next gate, most likely not the 12's Wood map. Interesting, okay. You think in Naldthal, maybe? Or Floating City of Nim? This is gonna suck. This is not gonna suck. This is gonna suck. You rat bastards. Come on. Please. I'm such a good person. Please. No! Stun, why? Yes! Am I the best to ever do Blunderville? Guess you should show Demise how it's done. I mean, if you wanted to. Only 8 billion more to go before we can unlock King Bean. We're not actually going to do that. But that is 2 Manderville Gold Saucer tickets. We only have 8 minutes. Double dog dare you. Now you can't say no. Oh yeah? I triple dog dare you. We only have 7 minutes. So if we just, like, got out at the first step, we could definitely do it. Or we could leave right now. Where are all of these dogs coming from? Who let these dogs out? Who? Thank you for the Hydrate Redeem, Pixie, and thank you for the posture. My posture is okay today. You're confused on Triple Triad? You might just not have enough cards. Marin might have called that. If I try draft rules, that might be it. So I learned how to play Mahjong with my family recently. But the Mahjong set that I learned is very different from the Japanese Mahjong set. And so to say that I get my ass beat by the NPCs is a very big understatement. Unlocking Triple Triad should have given enough cards to play. Just unable to play Triple Triad at this time. Can you just, like, disable? Oh, I do have my own race chocobo. Sure. Oh, shoot! Well, I'll have to fiddle with that someday. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you unlock Triple Triad. Race you? No! I don't like racing games, Clary. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I will not. Do you need to challenge the master person? Yeah. The Triple Triad Master. You have to win in a game against them, I believe. Clary, I promise it's not a thing about you. I am just terrible at racing games, and they make me unhappy to play. Guy needs to play and stop yapping. He thinks you're an NPC. Not an NPC. Well, he might think you're an NPC in that outfit. He thinks you're a first timer. Oh wow. Oh wow. Well, it doesn't matter what literally any other number is. I gotta do the math. So at this diagonal, 1 plus 5 is 6. And so 6 plus 4 could be 10, and that would be 80. But if it's 7, that could be 252. Before you commence matches against every newbie you find, you must defeat the Triple Triad Grandmaster, rank number 1. Yeah, obviously. Okay, maybe this one? Oh my god, it was that one! Why? Shit, okay. Hell yeah. What? Okay, we were saying draft. We only have 2 minutes. Will teach me the ways of Boko racing? Okay. Choose from one of the available options here. So 3 and a 2. This one is pretty nice. I'll do this one. 5 and a 4. I'll go for Sweet Boy Innocence. And a 1 star. Here you go. What? How dare you? I did hit recommend, that's my fault, but how dare you? Okay, now. Double A on Terra. Oh, I never even noticed. Leap of Faith is proccing. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know Tara Branford. What Final Fantasy is she from? It's the Lenotian course. Oh, is the Lenotian course the floating city of Nim? Thank you, Susie. Let's go. Don't know what 6 means. Susie, just run to the just run to them. Run to the location. Oh, that's a senior sabotender. Oh, I guess you don't need to run to the gate person. Because Oh, Final Fantasy VI is where Tara Branford is from. Thank you. Yeah, this is the floating city of Nim. Or, if not explicitly that, some iteration therein. Okay. This one is comparatively easier. I'm in hell. Than the Sylphlands ones. I feel like... yeah, we can just make it over. Am I filled with that much hubris? Yes, I am. And that hubris paid off. God. Video games. Hey, am I right? Video games. Bada boom, bada bing. Timely political commentary. Statement about the cost of living. General whinging. I call it my tight 5 because I got 5... I was about to say 5 fingers up my ass, and it's really problematic that I keep making that particular bit, because I'm not one to have a lot of things up my ass, generally speaking. We go to the exit to get that goal. Is that a long? I guess it isn't a long. Very much not a long. Felt like it should have been a long, though. Weird. Okay. Oh no! You still got 6 minutes. You can do this. We believe in you. Oh, you already got the end? Oh, okay. Just not this gold? You still got plenty of time to make the gold! Take a big nap and the man's still on the leap grind. You respect the grind. I appreciate that, thank you. We all need glucose guardians with how expensive everything is. Not untrue. 2 nights of dinner alone from your local market is $50. Knowing where you are, Battle Benoit, 2 nights of dinner for $50 eating out is honestly, not that bad. Or when you say from your market, do you mean just the ingredients? Not eating out groceries. I see. Yeah, that is a little bit more believable for me. That's rough. I'm so sorry. You know what we could do? Oh no, did you reset again? This is where your depth of perception debuff really hurts. I don't know that I'll be able to get there in time to help. Oh wait, you made it to the end! What are you talking about? Hopefully out of here in 2 weeks, so you're looking forward to not dealing with the prices. Out of the specific part, or out of there altogether? You got it? Hell yeah! We can leave! Moving home because graduation. Hell yeah, Battle Benoy. Has anyone already done... Like, I am sorry about moving home specifically, but I am excited for you to be able to spend less money. Yeah. Has anybody actually run one of the potentially special Time Worn maps? I am going back to Blunderville. I was trying to think of even a single Margaritaville quote, and I could not come up with one because I do not know the lyrics to Toes in the Sand, Margaritaville. Yep, I think that's how it goes, right? Is there any Jimmy Buffett enjoyers in chat? Actually, can I just right-click follow inside of Blunderville? Will it let that work? Almost certainly not. But maybe. Riedleville. That's hellish, Wirebone. You ran the Mogto maps last time they were available? You still have some left over? Weren't the last time they ostensibly special the level 80s? Or did last time they also have the level 90s? Oh god, I can't right click follow, there's jumps. What if Piceritaville? I could do Piceritaville, Mespia. Okay. Right click, follow. What could go wrong? Oh my god! I can't follow! Oh, I can follow. I don't know what I was hoping for. Can I do it to randos? I can. God. Okay, wait, okay, this is the ultimate test. No! Oh, I wasn't sure. Oh, okay, fine. No! Oh, okay. You ho! Ah, I'm not gonna make it. Congrats, Susie. I swear to God. I tried to follow others, but I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. Not a leader either, really, but you know, you get it. I swear to God, hello? Why have I've literally never... I mean, actually, I did recently do the, like, dungeon map that it's supposed to be based off of, right? I'm in hell. And I did do very poorly on it that one, so... Oh. For spinning, you usually hold W and turn the camera. Stinky. Correct, but stinky. Time to stand in and praise the pile for the next gate. Okay. It's, wind one? And they're off! Vanderbilt starting with the red. The red is notorious for having alternating moving pinions, which has, unfortunately, knocked Vanderbilt off of the track, but 0 people have qualified. It's still anybody's game. Vanderbilt trying to go through the middle there, but unfortunately it looks like it was just slightly too ambitious. Red does suck. All of them suck. I hate Crystal Carrier. This is over? No! Fighto! You can do it! I believe in you! Oh no! Vanderbilt makes it through the red! Once you turn in the crystal, you get a cool sprint buff. And that sprint allows you to get back to the center quickly, which could be good. There's still a minute 30 on the clock. Day 1 of Fall Guys, you queued in, didn't make it past the first stage, then left and never went back in ever again. You don't want the cool hoodie and or sneakers. There's still a minute on the clock. You can do this, Susie! I believe in you! Okay, well... So I've got bad news about us being able to do it. Yeah, you bet they look amazing on either of your characters. I can't tell if you're doing a bit there, Wirebone. Yeah. I mean, the good news is that we can now leave and be ready for any way the wind blows, so... Blunderville, please, I hit leave. No, you gotta watch the cutscene for people that you don't know. Although I will say, Blunderville is a great example of them giving us content that actually allows us to get, you know, more lads in a way that I wanted, so... Let's get that extra MGP ticket, thank you. God, the fact that I am doing this just for MGP, Manderville Gold Saucer tickets, that I will never use, is kind of insane. And I will acknowledge that, but also, you know... Fine, I'll use the Gatekeeper. We huddling for warmth? I've made that joke every time I have blobbed up in the blob party. I do wish there was literally any interaction with any way the wind blows. Triple Triad Tournament, you say? Oh no. I don't think I've actually successfully done the Triple Triad Tournament before. Like, I've gone to the plaza in there, but I've never gone in while actually doing a tournament, you know? It's okay to have a bit. You say kissing under the tomlith ovo a lot, but you don't get many responses. Fair enough, Firebone. Nice! These shields are gonna protect us from the AoE! Passage of Arms! Oh, we're about to get sent to hell? We're not about to get sent to hell. The blob is so silly. Tourney's going on until the 4th. We're about to get sent to hell! The blob! Oh no, and only one tome! The blob was wrong. Oh hoo hoo hoo. Oh hoo hoo hoo. If we do the Triple Triad tournament, you can actually go into your duty finder, into the gold saucer, and you can do the battle hall, I think? Tournament registration must be completed on your home world now. Okay. So I guess let's go to the Triple Triad place. Your group was knocked out as well. No. Tournament official. Sign up. Unable to register. You must leave your party. I'm sorry, Chocobo Elephant, but I do hate you. So, sign up. What? Enter current tournament. Okay, this one. This one. Matches will be held. Looking to test your skills against a field, head to the battle hall, sign up for a tournament. Note that after participating in a tournament, you'll be escorted back. Furthermore, you will also be escorted out of the battle hall once it reaches 15 minutes before the end. Once the competition is over, this is way too much brain power for a Triple Triad. Speak with the tournament record keeper as soon as possible to claim your winnings. What? Next open tournament is basic rule set with draft, but that's not for 35 minutes. Okay. Oh, so am I not playing against other people? I'm playing against the NPCs? Interesting. So they don't... Does playing against other people give you more points? How many... Oh wait, he's a Shkarian. How many moons did I travel? Till that fateful day when I raised my eyes to see that mighty cactuar towering before me. And now fate brings you to me, stranger. Let the battle begin. You can get 69 points. Nice. Very good. Sure. Okay. Interesting. Oh, you suck. Interesting. Okay, sure. You got some 8s. I guess if we're gonna lose it no matter what, doing it like this. That'll give us 1, that'll get us back on equal. You can take one of mine in that situation, though. This one can beat you on 2 situations. I guess this is the best course of action, right? And then that's a tie, so... Ooh! 49 points! Oh, and you've got a maximum of 20 matches. Okay, I get it. Is 69 the highest that you can get? Sure. Oh, you can play against other players. Interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Sure. So if I wanted to play against another player, can I farm my friends? Or can I only get as many points from my friends as they have to give? You probably won't get as many points for it. Okay. Depending on people's ranks. I see. I mean, I don't think we're gonna... Oh, there's literally no advantage to doing it. Okay. You will not give me points. You will not give me points. Or will you give me points? You will give me points. Will they all give 69 points? No, 64. $67. $61. What? I should have just been fighting my lord the whole time. My little lord guy. You gotta befriend high-ranking friends who love to throw. You gotta befriend high-ranking friends who want to smurf. Or that's not smurfing. What would that be? Top 3 in the tournament will win a Cecil Harvey character. I know that guy! Cecil Harvey is the main character from Final Fantasy IV! That's a twofer. Okay, I got 89 points for beating them. Why? Top score to beat is 1850. I do not think I am going to beat that. Have I lost, but I have also won. For a new stranger, I have found the worthy adversary I have for so long sought. It would be an honor to do battle with you once more. Oh, what an Ishgardian. Love you, XOXO. I have 316 points from 4 matches. So, if 1850 is the score to beat, and I'm getting 89 per win, 89 times 16, that's 1424 plus the 316 that I have. I'm at 1740. There's no way I can get to the top 3. Oh, hoo, 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 hoo. Oh, hoo, 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 hoo. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Well, okay, that was a wild choice that you just made, but sure. I guess it wasn't that wild, because I cannot capitalize on your failure. Okay, this is sucking. Nine points. 1740 would put me in 4th place. Yeah, no dice then. Is there a point in playing out all of the options then, other than getting MGP? Like, what is our incentive to continue on? Wow, this guy sucks. Stop swapping one of my 4s for one of your 3s. Although I will get rid of Porshafont here. Porshafont can die, he's got inferior stats. And when you play you do it for the sweet, sweet eugenics end. Smile. Confirm that winning against a player with a lot of points does award a lot more points than playing against the NPCs. Interesting. Okay. Susie, how many points you got? Is it a lot of points? We're gonna engage in some match fixing right now. No? Okay. On the other hand, being low on points makes it pointless for someone to play against you. No! Anyone wanna just... No, I simply cannot. Okay. You give me nothing. Do it. Come at me. I sick. I suck? Well, that's the problem, is I need you to rock. Or did I need to select tournament somewhere? Oh my god! Forgiven obscenity. Wooga! You know what I'm saying? I did a normal match? Okay. You assume there's an option somewhere for a tournament match. Did Mesphia sign up? I don't know. But we will soon be able to get an answer. Damn, hello? I do not have an Athena card. Hello? Okay. Leap of Faith has started. Okay, we go. I'm in it for the Mog Tomes, baby. I'm a little bit in it for the MGP, but I'm mainly in it for the Mog Tomes. Which Leap of Faith is it? No! Bad one, Sylph. This feels like a long jump. And I can cheese it a little bit if it isn't. Yeah, that was actually not a long jump. Okay. miss a silver somewhere? Feels like way too many bronzes. I definitely have missed some silvers. In the interest of fairness, though, I'm doing the gates for the mod tomes. Well, there's a silver. I'm in hell. I have the opportunity. I have been given the gracious, kind, superlative opportunity to go back and look for a silver. How considerate of the game to give that to me. I didn't miss any yet. I'm so unhappy. I'm sorry, Susie. Thank you for jumping with me. If I'm sorry, never do it again. I literally am going to do it at the very next one we come across. I'm not that sorry. I thought it was a short. And then this is a long. This is a long. This doesn't matter anymore. You got a perfect score, JR? Hell yeah. Axel Frost. 40 is always this one. Is it really? Good. And yeah, it's good to see you, Axel. Everything going great. Maybe not. But everything certainly is going. Why am I doing it this way, you might be asking yourself? I don't know. I don't have an answer. But I sure am doing it that way, aren't I? Oh my god, Susie. That was incredible. That's the second silver? Okay, so I did actually get all the silvers. I can do a long jump here safely without risking anything. We're halfway through our time, and I haven't even seen the stairs yet, which is always good. I am always exceptionally competent at the stairs. I never have any stair-related problems. No! It was a warm-up. I was testing the stairs. And what sucks about this is in order for me to concentrate, I need to be not talking. And you might be thinking to yourself, we love that. We're upset when you talk so much, Demised. But what you don't understand... Am I gonna fucking go for this silver? No, please. Are you a short jump or are you a long jump? Oh. Oh. I'm gonna try a short jump. It was a short jump. Short jump was fine. Fucking great. Lovely. Fantastic. I don't even remember what I was doing. I was doing some dumb hypothetical bit where I was pretending to speak for you guys. You get it. I do them literally all the time. Okay, cool, great, fantastic. Yep, okay, getting the end. Cool, love it. Love it, live it, dream it. I'm just gonna fucking wang it. Oh, thank you. Okay, cool, perfect, love it. Love it, live it, laugh it, dream it. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make this jump. I think this jump is too far. It was super doable, actually. Actually, it was super doable and super easy, actually. Please. Please. I've never been more powerful than I am right now. How you doing, Susie? Thank you. Oh, did you get out? Marin! You got to finish? Hell yeah. But the gold got you? Oh no! Last silver is on the stairs. Okay. You're more daring than you. You tried to jump to the next spot before trying to jump to that platform. There are some that you can skip reliably, but not always, right? Okay. I'm gonna skedaddle unless you want to try and do a super cool race. I know some people have been talking about there being like a jump puzzle back here. I don't know what that jump puzzle is. Or if it's real. Oh, wait, maybe? Maybe it is? No, it's not. From the other side, okay. No, come on! Okay. Well, easy come, easy go. If we do it for simply another hour, then we can get another crack at it. Yeah, you made it to the top of the secret jump puzzle there? Hell yeah. I'm going to Blunderville Square. You have to head to bed. We'll catch you under, friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah. You don't have to keep doing Blunderville with me. I'm going to keep doing it, but that's because I'm a psychopath. Do you think if you got a Lala in like a Tonberry outfit, I guess not a Tonberry outfit, what would be the most Fall Guys Bean-esque outfit that you could put together? I'm sure the Eorzea Glamour Collection has it, so... Wait, Fall Guys are back? Yeah. Fall Guys is back, Kira, so... if you missed anything the last time around, you could do it. Or, if you were like me, and a psychopath, you could just, get all of the Manderville Gold Saucer Aetheryte tickets. Alala in a Tonberry suit is very Fall Guy-y. Yeah, I wonder if there's a more, like, tight one, you know? Okay, that was rude. Honestly, so incredibly rude. Fucking this one. Like, I feel weird things about the press W move camera. Ugh. But it's immediately seeming to do better for me, so there you go. Because it's just that, that one Treasure Island dungeon, right? Oh no. Come on. Where the guy has those, like, big threads and he spins them around, right? We did it, Susie! We both qualified for the next round! You don't know about Fall Guys, but there's a Pac-Man glam on the collection using the Tonberry head. Interesting. A Pac-Man? Yellow Tonberry head. I guess red gloves. No, come on, not this one! I said I was good at the Typhon one once, lost at it, and then I've never seen it again. Okay, and we're starting off with a yellow. Yellow being kind of one of the easier ones to interplay with. But it is got its own slew of challenges. Are you... Okay. You are joking. It was absolutely what we call in the business a joke. You... Haha, we're laughing. We're all laughing together. We're all having such a great time. You are a son of a bitch. Never mind, we're all having a great time again. All you have to do is swear out the bumpers, and then everything will go exactly how you want it. I can help. Fuck you! No! I hate this game. I swear to God, please. I can't believe this. Susie, did you qualify? You like watching him go up? Ah, you didn't qualify? Okay, then we can leave. I wonder, though, if that's the reason why the first time the Fall Guys event was only around for such a short period of time is because they expected to bring it back. So, like, they purposefully did some artificial scarcity. Air Force 1 is about to start, as well as the Triple Triad tournament. We'll do Air Force 1, because Air Force 1 is easy, and will make me feel better about my pathetic existence. Ah-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ah-hoo-hoo-hoo. I mean, they did say it was going to be a repeating event. Did they? I absolutely missed that the first time, then. Bro. Fine, I'll use the gatekeeper. Ugh. Also, fun fact, the achievement title that you get for doing a bunch of gates, for femme characters, it is gatekeeper, but for male characters, it's called keymaster, which I think is so weird. Only girls get to gatekeep? For femme characters? SMH my head. Oh, I do not get the Ghostbusters reference, yeah. I think I've only watched Ghostbusters, like the original, when I was a little kid. Like, I have no real memory of it. Also, the definition of the word bonus does seem to be lost on the Manderville Gold saucer here, because calling this a bonus round is a lie. It's not a bonus round. All of these points are mandatory. Perfect. Nice, JR. Triple Triad tournament still open. Yeah, okay, we'll go back in and try it again. I will be honest, I do not think Triple Triad is particularly interesting. Aside from, like, very small use case scenarios, I'm, like, pretty mid on it. But it's MGP. The only other real reason why I gathered them is because of... Okay, how does this work? With the exception of draft, the current tournament has no advanced rules in play. All that is required to enjoy these matches is an understanding. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I think my problem with Triple Triad is that it's just bigger number go up. And, like, yeah, there's more complexity to it than that. There's, like strategy for just maintaining the advantage that you already have and things like that. But, like, bigger number go up does nothing for me. It's like people, when you were really, it's like when you were a little kid, and you were like, oh, do you want to play War? And War was just like the worst of all of the card games you could play. The stress was doing it in Final Fantasy VIII and losing your cards when you lost. Magic the Gathering used to have an anti-mechanic where you would, like, shuffle your deck, and then you would, like, if you played an anti-card, you would grab a random card from your deck and you'd put it under an anti-card. But the problem is that, like, people would all the time just play with garbage 100-card decks full of shitty things. So, you know. Oh, I'm sorry you're getting ads today, Pixie. Okay. Let me in! I realized that would be annoying for people who were trying to click on that character. Do you have cards that I don't have that I want? I could buy Cloud... Oh, never mind. 6 characters. If not enough people queue, we'll get NPC characters. Interesting. I do not think this is an NPC. Oh, you didn't get queued with me? No, JR! Could we have queued up in a party? Or do we have to queue solo? Oh shit, Kira! No, it's okay. Kira, Use your insider advantage. You've got this. Do I like this? Come on. Sure, fine. No, come on! We live dangerously. Live mas. Open tourney is solo queue only. Gotcha. Oh, 7 or 8 ads in a row? Pixie, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, there's 2 NPCs playing against each other. That's very funny. To queue with a party, you have to do invitational parlor from the duty finder. Interesting. Okay. I'm red. So I have the distinguished honor of going first. You kinda lost count. Fair. That is a lot of ads, and I am very sorry about that. Okay. Invitational parlor doesn't award prizes, though. That's so stinky. What? Oh shit. Thank you for being very sweet, Kira, and closing the stream so you weren't screen cheating. Oh no. I don't want to play against a computer. Thank you. Again, these are not games of skill. They are games of number go up, so... I, generally speaking, don't like triple triad. It's just... Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Why did you do that? What was your thought process there? You absolute jabroni. What the fuck were you thinking? Fantastic. I'll take a win by 1 over anything else. What is open to victory? What the shit? You had a tie for first? Tie for first is first. God, I'd take a tie for first, you know what I'm saying? The other thing that freaks me out about computers is I feel like you could program a really competent triple triad AI, you know? Damn, Genevieve, Dubois, and Kynan Arak are going at it. Okay, sure. That's some character search information. Sure. There's triple triad solvers, so maybe. Yeah, like I feel like, and again, it would be so dependent upon, like, it would be so dependent upon, like, many different mechanics, right? Like, you would care about position. You would obviously have to prioritize which cards you'd want to go into where and which would be better. I don't want to play you. All right, bud. Okay, wow, I definitely get to go first, which is superb. You like their crown? You know what's very funny is it was making me think of when we were hanging out with Cass, and we did the like Timmy Turner, the Very Odd Parents. Yes. Did we have access to the crowns back then? Interesting. This sucks. I need to flip 2 in order to have a significant change. So I can do this one to try and force him to do something over here. No, we didn't. Yeah. He's wearing the Fall Guys crown. Yep. This guy is kind of weak, so we can force this, and then we have a double ace, right? So he's gonna flip this one. Is he gonna flip this one? Is the real question. Yeah, it's a tie then. Why didn't he use his 5-star? Weird. Wow! Wow! First place! Wow! Am I a triple triad prodigy? Again, I'm saying this 1000% as a bit. I'm sorry, and I should not be a jerk about it, but thank you. Oh, but Kira, it's okay because, like, again, the whole thing on Triple Triad is it's not a measure of intelligence or anything. Like, I hate the game, honestly. Which is, again, me being a little, like, down on it. Like, it's fine. It's a fine game. If people enjoy Triple Triad, it's fine. I just, like... You did draw, you think, for Thirst. Hell yeah. Have to see how it all shakes out. Yes, 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 yes. I believe in you. We've got 4 minutes. We could go mess around with my favorite minigame. And by my favorite minigame, I mean the only one that I play with any degree of regularity. I don't want the hard guys. No, shit. Okay. Sure. So there's a similar minigame to this in Unicorn Overlord, where you're like doing mining in a field for like special resources or whatever, like divine shards or some shit, and I was like, yes, I love this. Ooh, 9 seconds to get another double down. Yeah, fuck it. Nope, I'm not getting it. You did get tied for first? Hell yeah, Mesphia. There is an Endwalker hunt train if people are interested. Okay. Okay. Perfect. You'd be down for a hunt train? Now you can never play again and remain champion. Hell yeah. I'm not super feeling a hunt train, but if people want to round out the night with it, because I know we've been doing a lot of Gold Saucer. You're too lazy? No sweat. Bullet train, though? Oh, is it? We probably won't be able to get there in time, then. Okay, we're not gonna double down. We're just gonna take our 400 payout, which goes up to 640. Wow! Elish not in for a hunt train? Is he sick? No, it's bullet trains are a little bit wacky because bullet trains just come down to who has the best computers and who has the best internet connection. Because you know, at this point in the game, we can melt hunt targets pretty much. And so there is the added complication of with bullet trains, people are just gonna go. Is this? Which one is this? Spellweaver. So this is Blob. Okay. No vibe check, so you snooze, you lose. Exactly. Oh, is that a blue mage? Well, that's wacky. I need to turn off fight effects. This guy is being a real jerk. I have no idea. Also, there will probably just be a line one anyways, and then we'll be sent to hell. Yup. Well, you know what? If we were just gonna get one, I'm glad we just got one right away. Okay. I don't know. Are we in the mood for something to round out the night? We could do the Great Hunt EX. We could do some roulettes, if people wanted to do roulettes. We cannot make this hunt train. We could do Deep Dungeon. We could do Down for a Roulette. Pandemonium? Sure. Kira, you want in on a Pandemonium unlock for somebody? Oh, let me actually log on then. I can't believe you've done this to me, Wirebone. Such devastation. Which Pandemonium? I presume the very first. But Wirebone might be able to actually tell us. Or we can do anything else. Smiley face. Who is this? No idea. Sometimes I go through my friends list, and sometimes people will change their names, and I just truly have no frame of reference. Oh! Yes. Thank you, Bo. Yeah, correct. Correctamundo. Mary Jo is a hunt train coordinator. Someone on Reddit was saying Minimog was a fishing challenge. Oh, it's catching a specific fish for me. Catching the salter. I don't know who that is. You got it in the first open window you had? Hell yeah. Buy fates in Garlemald or Mare or catch the Salter. If we wanted to do some fates in Garlemald or Mare Lamentorum, I would not have a problem with that. It's a big fish? Is that it's a 3 exclamation point fish, or? Your weekly is Ravanastra. Well, fun fact, you can now do the evolution raids with just 3 people unsynced. So, if you wanted to, Marin, I'd absolutely be game. Who are you? I have no idea. I'm sorry if I know you. But also, I'm at 197, so... Almost there, just need to transfer? No worries. AlphaScape version 3.0. We can do a normal now that we'll have 5. Oh no, did I just unfriend Winter? No, did I just unfriend Winter? No, surely not. No, okay. Winter is still here. Winter is still their username. God, I had a panic attack, JR. Hi. Kishna! Hello! Got it and run? Okay, yeah. Can you add Mierto? I don't... Do I have Mierto on my friends list? Probably not. Totally a bot. Check out Kishnok at Mesvia. At this point in the game, yeah, can we get a shout out for Kishnok as well? Yeah. Mesvia, at this point in the game, you're getting dangerously close to taking on extra work without pay here. You're also from the Kishnok raid. Wow, Lemmy, thank you. I don't know why you promoted me to party leader. I don't actually know which one we need. Welcome, Mierto. Heads up, I am streaming. I assumed it was the first one, but I wanted to be sure. If that's alright with you. Bum 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 bum. Okay, perfect. We're gonna get one tank. Wait, are we just gonna get one tank? God, whoever this tank gives the commendation to. Oh no. What do you mean you didn't give us an insta-queue? It just needs one person. Thank you. Golly gee. Time to flop in front of the viewers. It's Ericthonios. What could possibly go wrong? This guy's a big bubble-blowing baby. I must save them. But first, you know how many licks it gets to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop. I shouldn't laugh like that. I'm so sorry, Susie. Stack marker? You guys got it, right? You don't need me in there. I was laughing because, wait, what? I do not remember this. Okay. Because you got a Vuln stat, and I thought you were the only one to get it. Be assailed by ice and flame. Wait, I don't think I did it right. Oh no! Warder's Wrath. Is that a raid wide? Yeah. Oh, poor Eric Thonios. We loved you. I can't believe we got like a weird confirmation that Eric Thonios does have an Ancient Soul like shard on the source right now. And like they're freaking telling us, oh, don't worry about it, where the Ascian plotline is done. No more Ascians. No, Susie! Oh my god, that tank left and didn't give a single comm? Oh, wait. No, do you want these? You don't look at mechanics, you have to look at your rotation. Fair. Very fair. Just the top? Okay. Thank you for all this useless garbage. Okay. Does anybody else have anything they need to get done? I'm kind of game to do a Pandemonium beeline if other people are, but we don't have to. I'll do a ready check. If people mark this ready as ready to go, I'm game to stay partied up. Feel free to drop if anybody needs to. There is zero pressure. Wow. Was Pandemonium always so fast? Actually, you should drop? Yeah, no sweat, Marin. Thank you so much for hanging out. Marin! Getting bedtime? Dude, I absolutely hear you. Thank you for being with us. Raid unlocks are pretty fast in the same tier, skipping cutscenes. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, like the gold saucer, I feel like its design intent is for this, right? Like if you're queuing, imagine skipping cutscenes. They have already done this before. This is an alt, so they are aware. What do you mean? You don't want to stand in a bunch of poop? I mean, I don't know that I would call him a puppy. I don't remember. Raid wide? Murky Depths is raid wide, sure. I was about to say, should I invuln? But I appreciate you being up here. Okay. Head, ass. No! Head, ass? No! Bad choice! Raid wide. I can't remember. So head does all of the horizontal in front of it. And ass does a line of its ass? Tell me about this horse's tainted blood, by which I mean his ass. Predatory sight. That's a gaze mechanic? Okay. Was not a gaze mechanic. It was a Dorito. Interesting. Interesting. Disassociation. Well, that's what I'm doing right now to this fight. Hippocampus's severed head appears. Cool, love that. Love that for me and for us. Murky Depths, that's the raid wide. Sewer Deluge. Painted Flood. Okay. Ooh. Spoken Cataract. Head, butt. Where's his butt? Oh, I don't see his butt! Well, it's fine. Okay. His head is about to come off of his body, which is what I do every time I disassociate. Now hold on. Now hold on! Oh, unfortunate! Should have arm's length that. Would have arm's length that. Thank you, Susie. Still just the chest. I do not remember, like, any of Pandemonium. It's yours. Oh. That guy would still need to... Do you need any of these? I passed on all of them, on the hopes that I could get a commendation! One commendation closer to 1,500! What a worthwhile endeavor I'm doing! It's not a worthwhile endeavor. Everybody still good to go? It's so sad to try and get 1,500 commendations. It really is, Kira. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Play healer equals get comms, but I'm never going to play as the healer. Healer is so stinky. Oinks. Oinix. Oh, I guess that was not a raid wide. I'll be honest with you, I do not remember this. Which should not surprise anyone. Scorched Exaltation. Is that the raid wide? Scorched Exaltation is the raid wide. Heat of Condemnation. Darkened Fire. I see. Right Cinderwing. Fuck, is that his right or my right? trail of condemnation? Condensation? Nice, good. Oh god. This is not right. Left. Okay. Experimental char plume. Ooh. Devouring brand. Fire is consuming the field. I see. Oh god, no, I don't see. Scorched Exaltation, is that the rain wide? Woo! Maybe? Nice. Pass on the chests. And roll need on everything else like a psychopath. Do I need any of this? No. Am I going to let it occupy space in my inventory? Yes. I do actually have 9 charges on my Wondrous Tales, which means I can now engage in Gamba again. Which I have not been able to do for a while. Oh my god, I just saw Jimmy Bravo, Susie. I just thought you were making a general statement about Jimmy Bravo. I didn't get it. Okay. Oh no, I didn't actually have my new one yet. It's cool. Let's queue for 4th. And I think this is gonna be the last one, because we're about to hit midnight, so that's gonna be it for me as well. And JR, thank you so much for re-upping your sub with us for 21 months. God damn. I appreciate that, my friend. Imagine watching my mug for 21 months. Hachi machi. That's almost a year! It's true! Not gonna lie, when someone wrote Smexy Vampire Time, I was like, today's not V-Rising. Am I supposed to... Is this... I don't know what was supposed to happen. I see. I have no idea any of these mechanics, so you know. Coming for that 2-year coffee cup. Oh no. I see. Water is go in. Yeah, I don't, Nightbot is busted up, so we're gonna have to see what's going on there. But, I appreciate you following since nearly the very beginning, Pixie. Golly. Since November 17th, 2021. Golly, I would have been streaming for what? Maybe 2 months at that point? Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save me, Susie. Do we have any reses? Nice, okay. Decollection. Decollation. No idea. What mean? What mean? Knockback? Not knockback. The lone bursts. What, do we pop these? Oh no! I cannot heal you anymore. I have no more MP. Oh wait, maybe? Nice. I have no idea what's about to happen. Oh, fire. I don't know. What is that? Water. That's knockback. Poison spread. Be out. Suddenly shift. Is this, his big red white cone? Love that. Holy moly, what a way to end the night. I have a Nosferatu. It would be very rude of me to take it. Alright, Rip Healers. Not gonna lie, when you went back to WoW, it felt awful being unable to res people in combat. I did not know that was a characteristic of WoW. Yeah, damn. Thank you, Kira, for hanging out. I don't know if you can still hear me, but good night. You have no memories of these fights? Same. Literally none. I do not think I got the comms, though. Ooh, I got one comm! Yum, yum, yum! Did I earn that? No! I got hit by a bunch of mechanics. But alright, lads. That's gonna be it from us. Every number but the one you wanted, huh? I will catch you guys. Thank you all so much for being here and for hanging out. You get like 1 or 2 combat reses in WoW, and not all healers can do it. Oh, that's rough. But I will catch you dweebs later. Thank you all so much for being here and for hanging out. Again, we're going to be doing a lot more Final Fantasy XIV. A part of it is going to be just the fact that the numbers do better. Our best Baldur's Gate 3 stream these days has been at a whopping 11 average viewers, and we've just categorically been doing better with 14. So, not that much better, but you know what? I'll take whatever I can get. So, are we going to finish role quests before Dawn Trail? Yes. We're going to finish role quests. We're going to do other class quests. Maybe. We're going to do mainly a lot of grinding and getting ready to be in a good place for Dawn Trail. Probably not substantive content stuff, but maybe. One of the things that I'm really wanting to do is go and do blue quests, because with blue quests, with the blue mage quests, maybe we're going to get some Dawn Trail insight. We'll see. But other than that, yeah, thank you guys all so much for being here, for hanging out. I will catch you tomorrow, which will be, surprising no one, Final Fantasy XIV. And Friday is going to be the final V Rising stream as far as the original run of the server was considered. We will see based off of some other things, but yeah. Bye! Oh wait, no, shoot, I need to see if I can raid into somebody, okay? Imagine raiding. You know who we haven't left you guys off with in a hot second? Baylights. I'll send y'all over Bay's way. They are currently streaming, it looks like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And they're playing Peekaboo with Sephiroth. So if that's the sort of thing that you're interested in, go drop them a follow if you feel so inclined. But otherwise, I will catch you guys later. Bye!